Hello, welcome everyone to the third round European Individual Women Championship, which is taking place in Petrovac in Montenegro. With me is Dragana. Welcome, Dragana.
Hi guys.
How are you today?
Yes, I'm feeling fine. We have some nice weather over here in Petrovac, guys. We hope that you can feel it too.
So you can follow the games, you can follow the moves, you can see the faces. We will soon go to the camera. Actually, you can do it immediately. So we have today 8 important matches, right?
Yeah.
So you can maybe tell to our viewers what do we have today.
Yes, of course. First board we have Bivol Alina with Javakishvili Leila. This is, guys, just a reminder from yesterday. This is the upper right corner on the screen. Second board is Bulmaga Irina with Mamadova Gulnar.
Playing French defense, as I see it, the knight is on e4. Yeah.
Yes, from the camera. Then on the third board we have Vega Gutierrez Sabrina against Sochko Monica and Solokitos Stavrula against Badelka Olga. You can see that, guys, on the bottom left corner on the screen. Then we have fifth board Tsivka Karina with Wagner Dinara, Kiolbasa Olivia against Brunello Marina. That is the bottom right corner. And the last corner we have left is seventh board Mariam against Maltevskaya Alexandra and Beidulaeva against Garcia Martin Marta.
So today tough matches, almost equal in terms of rating. The distance is now much closer. The difference is in some games less than 100 rating points, which means we can expect today tough matches. Maybe something about the pairings. We can maybe say which interesting pairing we have, for example, from the people we were following the last days. Nadia is having a fantastic performance in the first 2 rounds.
Yes, beating Stefanova yesterday, a huge point for her.
Whom she plays today?
She's playing against Buksa Natalia.
Another tough match. We can remind you that Nadia Toncheva is only 21.92. So
yes, and only 17 years old.
Yeah,
as well.
Huge underdog in the matches, but doing great.
Doing great. And guys, if you've missed it, we had Nadia in our studio on the first day, so you can check out the interview and the game analysis from game one. Yeah.
Yeah, and one suggestion regarding our channel, ECU.
Yes, one suggestion, guys. Please follow and subscribe to our ECU channel on YouTube. You can chat with us over there on YouTube as well. We're trying to follow the Trust24 chats as well.
Yes, so follow us, write in chat, see the games and enjoy this beautiful event. So we can start with some games. So as you mentioned, first board is Alina Bivol against Lela Javakishvili. She was very humble yesterday, not interesting in other games, so she's well focused, not mentioning World Cup, but you mentioned that we have some qualified players here already.
Yes, of course. We do have actually a lot of them from the top part of the starting list. And do we want to say?
Yeah, maybe we can say just who is not qualified. Let's say in the top, let's say, yes, 20 players.
Gunina Valentina seems to be the best rated player who's supposed to fight for a spot at the World Cup. Then we have Efraimski Marcel, who suffered a tough loss in the first round, but yeah, we hope to see her back on her feet. Then we have Lela, whom we've mentioned and who's playing today on the first board and who was our guest yesterday in the studio.
Saying that this is her worst tournament. She doesn't like to feel this huge stress during the World Cup, but for us who are following, of course, World Cup is one of the favorite tournaments.
Yeah, so we definitely still hope to see her there, even though maybe she doesn't want to play. Then we have Stefanova Antonetta. Again, Badelka Olga,
yes.
Wagner Dinara, Sophie,
Zawadzka, yeah.
Zawadzka, and
So there are still great players who are not qualified. So let's move to the games. In the first match we have Sicilian with e6, g3. This is a popular sideline when you want to avoid. Also played in the game. I was mentioning that I was following this match in Monte Carlo between Leighton G and Anna Muzichuk, and this move was played there as well. So g3, interesting sideline. d5 takes, d4, knight c6, bishop g2, knight f6. Not much white is enjoying there. However, stable position. Probably we will see isolated pawn structure soon. Let's move to the second board. This is the position I mentioned, that there is French defense with double pawns. Knight c3, not always played. Usually people play knight f3. There is even alternative with queen d3. So knight c3, a little sideline, trying to get her opponent out of the book. Third board is French defense, advanced variation. This will be interesting for sure. Monika's husband, Bartosz Sochko, great player himself, plays a lot of openings, French defense including. Let's move on. Olga Badelka is playing the Berlin, the opening, which is tested on top level, and a4 is also possible move. This seems like a preparation, which leads usually to slightly plus for white, but of course nothing more. Let's see, is Dinara well prepared once again? Actually, her husband played in Bundesliga. Probably, if you are following tournaments, you could see that Bundesliga, the best league in Europe, I guess, has been played during this weekend. So maybe her husband was also busy preparing himself. Yeah, so
maybe they found a similar variation.
Yes.
Whom they both can play.
So this is interesting to see who has priority in that family.
Yes.
So this is known as a slight plus for white, although nothing tangible yet. Let's move to something more challenging. This is neither Sicilian, quite a dangerous position. So h3 is a sideline, but of course these days everything has been played in neither Sicilian. What else do we have? This is also quite known. CD up, knight d4. Now there is possible to play this style. We will see what's going on here. Let's find something interesting. Classical Ragozin defense. This is a little bit more tricky. h4, interesting preparation. So h4 in combination with f4. I haven't seen this before. This is new treatment for me.
Maybe we have some novelty.
Yes. How is Bella doing? She's preparing usually now either h3 or rook g1 to push g4 and throw everything on white. Is the way how they're playing that game. We have some sort of a little bit political battle. Hopefully we will just stay with fair play on chess. We have Zhukova from Ukraine and Gunina from Russia. They are playing this interesting opening, well prepared. Everyone is these days is okay, this is a mistake in transmission. So this board has an issue. Maybe it's good that we inform arbiters, but now I think it's okay. So it's the same position if white
Probably
takes, yeah. So
move
this is okay, but I don't know if we will have a normal info info regarding time travel.
Yeah, we'll definitely
We will need to check because there are more moves. Yep. So this is quite known, played in many games with both strong players on both sides. So we will see. Probably White is not unprepared here. Let me remind you that husband of Natalia Zhukova is a great top player now representing US, Onishchuk, well-known theoretician, 2700 player and 1 point. I saw him here, so he is supporting his wife. That means that she will have theoretical approach in all her games, I guess. So let's see how Laura, she experienced a tough game yesterday.
One of the last ones that finished.
Yes, I remember this line. This line was played by Hrvoje Stević against well-known theoretician Fresinet in the championship. We mentioned that was one of the best for North Macedonian team, Crete 2017, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So there was a game. Yeah, there was a game against France. I think it was a draw. We played 2-2, and Stević played this game against Fresinet. Great guy, who is a commentator, who is second of none other than Magnus Carlsen himself. So his knowledge of theory is very strong. So at that time, Stević surprised him with that and secure the draw for our team. So Laura is probably well prepared as well. This is Neo Steinitz variation. Greetings to our friend, fair play officer Marco Biagioli from Italy. He was your guest.
First guest.
Yes, in the first round. I just saw him going to the playing hall next to us. Okay, this one, how is Krasteva doing? Rook E1, my favorite move. I analyze it. Let's say I spend like a long vacation for only that line, and there are several moves. The idea is why White is playing Rook E1, because after Knight C3 Black is playing Knight E4, exchanging, and if you exchange, this considers that those bishops is watching eye on themselves, and this is something which is good for Black. That's why White is wait, and Black doesn't want to jump before this knight doesn't land on C3, so there are some waiting moves. If I play Queen C2, then you can kick me with Bishop E4. So, and also I'm losing control of the D file. So this is like a minus of that move. So that's why they came with Rook E1. With the point is, if you play D5 now, I go up. If you jump to E4, then you are pinned. I can play something like Knight D2 or something else. So if you wait, you can sit and wait with some waiting strategy. I might go for pawns sacrifice. Actually, I think this was played by Grandmaster Kozul. As I told before, my friend and colleague, we analyzed this together at some Olympiad against Banikas, very strong player from Greece. So now this is like a useful move for White. But here D5, Knight E4 was played, which is a reasonable move, and now after Knight F5, D5. Let me recall my analysis. I think best is, let me see, to take on E4 and then Knight C3, there is F5, or Knight C3 immediately. I'm not sure. Maybe taking first and then Knight C3. I will recall later. Let's move on. Any game you want to check? I see that you are quite connected with Serbian and Bulgarian players.
Yes, well, here in the Balkans we do know each other. I see your mouse pointing at Radeva Victoria.
Okay.
We can see that game. Vicky was playing in the top board.
And she was our guest
yesterday
here.
As well, yes.
maybe okay. She was you were telling about her, but maybe not enough. Maybe you can few more words about
yes.
her.
I forgot to mention yesterday while introducing her that Vicky is the current national Bulgarian champion. Also, Vicky has a few medals from European and World Championships. As far as I recall, I remember that she had one in the category under 10 years old. So those are some great results. Of course, we've mentioned a few times about the last year's Olympia. That's personally my favorite result from her. But I think that all in all,
I understand.
Those are the most important ones.
Yes, although she was underdog, not a big one, but actually she was underrated in that game. There was huge respect for her opponent. Her opponent was not so unhappy with the draw. This means something. Like this means something that she's also very strong in eyes of her opponent, right?
Yes, especially when it's the younger generation who's getting the respect. It's definitely something.
Yeah, Lilith really respected her. Let's see how is she doing today, playing a little bit more aggressive, reversed Benoni, something I like to analyze, I like to watch, so we will have a close eye on this game. Anything else? Gaponenko, Chelushkina, they probably know each other quite well because they are long on the tour, right?
Yeah, Chelushkina has also been the coach of Serbia's women's team national, so she's quite an experienced player.
Ina was before like very important player for Ukrainian team. She was member of their national team, I think, many times. I think her peak rating was close to 2500, so a very strong player. Okay, still in the opening phase, trying to get the position which favors their style. Anything else? Let's see how my Croatian players are doing. Okay, this is known Nimzo Indian, where black is sacrificing a pawn, hoping to get it back, and then that this development problem will stay. Will worry white. What else?
Maybe we can check some Macedonian girls as well. Monica.
Okay, Eric had this tough
game yesterday, yes.
So this will be interesting. Will she manage to get over it? Which board?
Let me check the board. I'm not.
Okay, or
sure
you can try
number.
to find them on the list if this.
Yes, Monica won yesterday. Zhezhovska Monica.
Okay. Yes, that's her.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, she's playing against Gaichin Marina. An interesting setup.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know them both.
Yes.
What do you think? Did they play before?
Actually, I think no. I don't think they got a chance to play previously. Maybe it's their first matchup. But yesterday we had a successful day for Macedonian girls. Nobody lost the game. Everybody was considered underdogs. We had Ivana drew a game against Tihana. We had Katerina drew her game as well, and Monica managed to get a whole point. So definitely we had a successful day yesterday, and I'm hoping that the girls managed to stay with the same results today as well.
Yes, okay, long tournament, everyone is fighting, there is a chance. Let's see what will Antonetta try today, because of course tough loss for her.
Tough loss yesterday, yes.
But as we said, she's a fighter. Probably she will manage to catch not maybe the top, but close to top in few rounds already. So let's go back to our let's see the cameras actually. Now we went through the moves, let's discuss the cameras. So, any suspicious behavior in terms of not feeling prepared? Is anyone worried?
I don't have that
Yeah.
feeling, to be honest.
Everyone is a bit relaxed.
Everyone seems confident,
Yes,
more or less.
okay. There are some players. This is actually first board right on top, so
Yeah.
they are fully concentrated already.
Both hands on
Yes,
their
both
heads.
hands. This is Bobby Fischer style. There was when they made this huge analysis in Soviet Union when they were preparing for Bobby Fischer. They say they went so far that they were even commentating that he was putting his fingers but watching through the fingers his opponent. So this was even a part of their discussion and preparation, because of course Bobby Fischer was at that time enemy number one.
But I think all of us have done that, no? Watching the opponent through your fingers.
Yes, listen. there are some players. For example, Misha Tal, he would stare at you with his dark eyes, which was unpleasant for some persons. That I think even Paul Benko came with his sunglasses for the game.
Goryachkina has that type of look, I think, nowadays. I've noticed that in Struga in the European Club Cup. She's like cutting the air with her eyes, which is something definitely amazing for her and very intimidating for her opponents.
This is, of course, part of the game. There are some players who don't want to look at all to their opponents. So there are also some super humble players like David Navara, who will, of course, try not to intimidate his opponent, which is, of course, really respectable from him. But okay, you can. There. Actually, I remember once we played the Croatian Championship. It was round robin with all those top players, Kožul, Brkistević, Šarić, and so on. Pala Zelčić, and there was some team who was doing like some media stuff, and also there one day the guy came with camera and trying to compress, let's say, few hours of behavior of people habits during the round, shoes, legs, faces, hands, and so on. And when you make it like a fast forward, sometimes it's funny to see how many things we are doing unconsciously during the game. So this is that type of stress.
Maybe we should do something like that too.
Yes. So sometimes you could see
somewhere.
that. Oh, we are having a draw.
Already? Yes.
Let's move to the board. This is a
board number 5.
Board number 5. First draw happened. Let's check. Karina is which country?
I think she's from Poland. But let me check.
So maybe either they know each other, or it was like a part of their preparation. If that particular position happens on the board, they are not unhappy with a draw.
Yes, Poland, I was right.
Yes, so Poland against Germany. Let's see the game. Rogozin, e3, bishop d2, well-known stuff. Played so many times by Teimur Rajabov, by Giri, even Magnus and so on. Aronian, quite known stuff. F4, actually even I played this line once. I won against now Grandmaster at that time, IM, which was an important victory. Bishop c3, and I launched the attack somehow g4. But these days information are much better and players have all those infos. Bishop c5 and draw offer. Either they were repeating the game, or it was just part of the preparation and way to end up today.
So they want to rest a little bit more and be prepared for the next round, which is
yes, typical. When you win 1 or 2 games and then suddenly you're in plus, then you start to behave like in round robins. That draw is a normal result. I mentioned this in previous broadcast, not particularly here. That I remember one story when Nigel Short and Ivan Sokolov, they were playing one super strong round robin, It was, I think, Hohoven or something like that in Netherlands. And first round, Sokolov was pushing hard. They were both white. Was pushing hard and trying to achieve something. I think he made a draw, maybe even lose a game, while Nigel was with white just making a quick draw. And then Ivan asked him, "Come on, how do you think that you will end up with a positive result? Because there are super strong players who will squeeze you with black. You won't have any chance then to recover and to be in plus." He said, "Listen, this is a super strong tournament. Sometimes in super strong tournaments, if something stands next to your surname and name, this is a good start. Because if you start to be too optimistic, you can start with 1-2 losses, and suddenly you can end up with when it rains, it pours. So it can be very, very, very tough. So when you see something next to your name, it's not bad.
Yeah, draw is a good result if
yes.
they're both good players,
Yes.
of course.
So here, of course, it's not the same. But anyway, draw. You are increasing your total number of points in your standings. So not a bad thing. However, we as a commentators, and also we would like to see our sport moving forward, of course, see this as a sort of problem, but of course this requires bigger discussion. Maybe we can just have a brief look of some position and then see if we could find some guests. So any other game we haven't checked. For example, how is Savina Anastasia doing against Zaksaite? Okay, this is known stuff. King's Indian, ED4 variation, F3, knight C6, bishop E3, knight H5, queen D2 is a main move, and now you have like knight F4 with the point if you lose something, lose your time, then this move is an issue. Threatening checkmate, and when you recover, then, or let's say play G3, then knight H3, discover attack, and you are losing, dropping a queen. That's why people here in this position play this move after knight F4. If I take, then I'm losing this one. They play rook F to D1, and after queen G5 you play bishop F1, protecting everything. Your queen is protected and no worry. Knight C2 is other move. Actually, I play that move and I like to play this move. After F5 there is queen D2. So guys, once again, just to remind you, subscribe to our channel, right?
Yes, ECU YouTube channel.
Yeah, write us, put your comments in remarks in chat. We might answer some questions if you have any
We'll be sure
questions.
to follow it.
Yes. So queen D2, I like this position. The point, if you take, the knight takes. Now there are several ways for black to play. Bishop E6, I think, is the main move, but of course there are some others as well. Even rook F8, preparing F4. So many moves here. How is Josephine doing? So she managed to
Get a draw yesterday, yes.
Yes.
In that rook against rook versus
Yes.
bishop endgame.
Exactly. We might check actually that endgame. Maybe this is something we could do, right?
Yes, of course. Right.
So we have this game.
It's
Where is I missed
just
her?
a bit, yes, just a bit down here. 22.
Yes. Okay. Yes. So let's check the final positions. So it was rook and the bishop. G5 sacrificing. So let's see how she was defending. The point is to keep checking and keep your rook Okay, now she moved the rook away, but one way is to check from the behind. Okay, okay. One thing. What? As I told you, I never played this line, but I know how to win. How to win one position. I will show which was the winning position.
Which is the most important part.
Yes, but there is one problem. I know how to win when I'm watching from this perspective. If it's 90 degrees to one side, then I need to a little bit stretch my head. No, I'm joking, but this was funny. There was one case when I think it was in Serbia, they played, and then the guy got the position, but then he was starting to move his head and
standing up to see the position from the other angle.
How he learned it. Okay. Okay. So let me see. I will explain which one is the winning one. The point is here. This is the main difference. If I play king f5, rook g5, this is the difference. This is the point, whole concept of this line, that this is a stalemate. And that's why black is drawing the game. So that's why she's keeping her rook close, because only defense against this is rook sacrifice. However, it's enough for a draw. Okay, now the king ran away, and it was a draw. So let's make some position. Let's try to put it. I will make one position. Where was it at the beginning? King was down. So the winning position, let's say that we make the worst scenario. I'm waiting. Just a sec. This is the position. So now let's say like this. So this is the winning position. Now I give check. You go down. I play here. You wait. I think I play this, threatening checkmate. You go here. Now this is the concept, this move. So I'm taking away this square. Of course, you can make here rook f2, but then I give you check, and I go back, and then I ask you which is your if you, for example, if you play this here, just a sec. Let's say that it's my move. I play this. You play that. Then I just lose some tempo, and again you will come here. So this, and now the point is to play this, threatening checkmate. This one, he needs to go back. Now I think the point is to give check, if I'm not mistaken. But of course it's not easy for me to recall as well, you see. The point is the best way, this is the concept, to play rook g4 at some stage, and then bishop f4, and to cut this difference. But of course now when I'm speaking and moving, and so I cannot focus so much, it's not easy for me to remember. So I did something wrong, but now I'm trying to recall what. So I think this is the first step for sure. Now, maybe check. She goes there. This, threatening this move and that. He go here. I'm not sure. No, now I'm not sure. Let's leave it. Let's leave it for the next time. I'm not fully sure. I know the system, but I need to repeat it. Okay, never mind. So let's move back to our round. So we have this position, that position. Okay, nothing special, but of course this one is already taking some direction, which will be interesting to follow. That one looks solid. We might have a equal position or draw there. This one is quite complicated. Oh, what's that? This is a game to follow. So knight c5. This was played against. This was played by Topalov. Oof, I don't know how long ago. And then the idea is, if you play something, that knight e6 is even idea. Yes, knight e6, knight e2. So I must take, probably. You take, and now you jump with the knight somewhere. But this looks to me horrible for black.
The queen looks a bit unnatural.
Yeah, okay, she
D6.
will probably play e6, but how to develop this one when I castle? This looks really tough. This one. Okay. So I think we can have a short break, and then, if I'm not mistaken, we have a first guest.
Yes, first guess, but guys, we'll keep you guessing who it is, so you stay with us.
And check the cameras, we're coming back soon.
Yes. Guys, welcome back. We have our first guest of the day, Mr. Ozgur Shulakoglu. Mr. Ozgur, welcome to the studio. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for inviting me.
I have to introduce him. So many titles and so many roles throughout his chess career, apart from being a FIDE master, international arbiter, international organizer, FIDE trainer. Mr. Ozgur is a part of the events commission as an honorary chair and as
Chief Events Inspection Officer.
Yes, so many titles, guys. It's FIDE Events Commission, but Mr. Ozgur is coming from Turkey, and first and foremost, as I'm sure that all of you guys already know, Turkey has suffered a devastating earthquake a month ago. So can you tell us how is everybody holding up? Are you in touch with the chess players? Of course, I'm sure that everybody is worried. Can you tell us a little bit more?
Yes. First of all, of course, there's very disappointed days and very difficult days for us in Turkey. It's a big area that affected from the earthquake, 11 cities and millions of people. Thousands of people is homeless still, and we lost many people there. And of course, some part of Turkey not affected, I mean physically, but all of us, all the Turkey affected emotionally very much.
Of course, yes.
And somehow everyone have relation with this area. So someone's friends, someone's parents, someone's cousins. So I think a very big percentage of the Turkish people feel it very close, this earthquake and what happened after that. Of course, it affected chess clubs also, because especially in Hatay, we had many clubs, but also some other cities, Kahramanmaraş, Malatya, and the others. I talked with some clubs or some friends there, I mean from chess, and they lost their clubs, they lost their homes. Now they try to restore, I mean it will take much time. And of course, as chess society, there is affected directly very much for that earthquake. But of course, all of us as Turkish citizens, all Turkish citizens, all of us, everyone try to help somehow, how much they can. They always care about, and they always care, and also in chess society always. Also, we will try to support them. We will try to recover their damage, but it will take long time, I think, and also because there is psychological damage in kids, the others. So even it will take some time. And even some players outside the cities also they feel the earthquake, and kids still feel at night that will something happen. They are checking the lights if they are moving or not.
Not sleeping.
On the other hand, we had this. We have to stay strong with them, but we have to look today and future what we can do for them. So this is the situation now. In Turkey is that I hope that we all together recover soon, and of course not forget our what we lost, but try to survive with what we had.
I know that many people from all around the world are trying to help as much as they can as well, but although the help must be very, very needed in those tough situations, so we are hoping that everything will recover as soon as possible. Okay, thank you for the situation in Turkey. Maybe we can move on to some brighter
Yes.
topics. Tell me, how does it feel to be in the FIDE Events Commission? What is currently going on over there? Of course, I forgot to mention Mr. Ozgur is here in Petrovac, Montenegro as part of the appeals committee.
Yes.
That's your current role over here, and of course we are hoping that you will have no job whatsoever on site, which would mean that everything is going smoothly. So maybe we can go back to the Events Commission of FIDE.
Yes. If we, I can say that till 2010, I'm a member of Events Commission, in fact, and at 2018, I'm appointed as a chairperson of the Events Commission, and after this new election and this our General Assembly, FIDE decided to have a new structure on that. So my good friend and one of the best organizers, in my opinion, in the world, Akaki, became the chair of this Events Commission, and I'm appointed as honorary chair and also as chief inspection officer of the Events Commission of the events. So in the new structure, what we are doing is, first of all, Events Commission are responsible for all World Championships, World events, regarding seniors, youth and cadets, and amateurs.
Mm-hmm.
So
a lot of work at hand.
yes, exactly. So we can say that all these not high-level events are under Events Commission. And the high-level events, as you know, World Cup, Grand Prix, and the other high-level events for professional, we can say that chess players and grandmasters.
Even you say that those aren't maybe the highest level, but still are very important.
Of course.
Championships. So.
I always believe that we are the base of the chess.
Of course,
this event.
yes.
Without the base of the events, you cannot have the higher events.
Yes.
So we are because of that, we are very much important for chess, because all the young players and amateurs, which is spirit of chess, is coming from amateurs, because they love chess, they like chess, and because of that, they have interest with chess. And seniors are there past and today also with many players, even many strong and famous players are playing in seniors. So all this is, I think, the most important part of life cycle of chess.
Yes, I believe that all of us who were since the young age involved in chess, we all started from players, and maybe somebody took a different role in the after days, but we all love chess so much, so we all want to stay connected and to be involved in as many events possible and be present at least to see and feel the energy going on from the playing hall. How would you rate the organization of this tournament? Are you satisfied with what Montenegrin Chess Federation has done?
I think it's okay for in general organization. Of course, the first days in every tournament, the arrival day and the first round have always some thing that to care about that. But after second round, generally the tournament going well, smoothly, without
everything comes down.
Yes, and players learn every place, where is this food, everything, restaurant, to this tournament, too. So I think it's going well. I think we are also lucky here because not today, but the previous days, the weather was, very nice.
Yeah, we had a lot of sun, guys. Yeah, it was wonderful.
And we had chance to have some walk, also players to enjoy the weather, and also it's a strong tournament, of course, because it's one part of the World Cup. Also, it's another issue. So I think it's going well in general. But of course, the important thing is the players'
that they are satisfied,
and their satisfaction. But I think it's okay for them also, as far as I see.
Yes, we've heard no complaints so far, which Must be good. Tell us a little bit more about the Turkish girls who are playing here. We've noticed that we have only 2 playing in the tournament. Can you tell us a little bit more about them?
We have 2 players there. Of course, I would like to have much more Turkish players to play there. Our grandmasters are talented players. But okay, for now we have just 2.
Considering all of the recent events, unfortunately.
Yes. And Gülena is also, I'm like, on the other hand, I have some voluntary issue as I also like chess. I'm somehow the volunteer manager of 2 players. One is Ediz Gürel, which has a big success at this European individual championship just last week, which become 4th, and so he went 14 years old he is. And the other is Gülenay Aydinet. She's playing there, and we are together in their chess career like for 6 years. So we decide everything with their parents and trainers together. And she's improving, and she's for me much important because she is focused on chess only. Her education is important, she's going that, but especially in Turkey, education is the most important thing for our parents and kids and in general so social. But even for that, even this reality, she just wants to focus on chess and to be a good chess player. She works hard. I hope she will have good results in this tournament. I have hope. And she's also now member of Turkish national team, women team, and she played at India in the last Olympiad. And this is our one of the big hope in women chess for Turkey. And the other, Senem, is before we talk with you, the big supporters of the players in Turkey as their parents. So also even Gülenay's parents and even Senem's parents are really support them to play in tournaments, even their trainers, everything. And here Senem is 11 years old. Only 11, but she was the world champion at Batumi under 10.
That's
she became she shared the first place, but just with tiebreaks became second. But she had very good performance there. So of course this is a tournament for experience for her. It is the most strongest tournament ever she's playing. She will face very strong opponents, but it will be very big experience for her, I expect. And we can have some surprising results from her.
Yes,
I
we'll
can
definitely
tell you.
keep an eye. Yes.
Be ready. She's also very much promises for future. I can say that here one of the important member of our national team here, and one of the important player for near future national team.
For the near future, yes. She will grow up fast, and time will pass fast, and
we hope so.
We can definitely expect her join the national team soon. From all of these kind words, yes, we'll definitely keep an eye on them. How about the rest of the players in Turkey? Who would you maybe want to note that is a promising coming up star, maybe?
Yes. As I told you, Ediz Gürel is he's really very good player, coming, and as he showed his performance at European individual, but also in general at Ediz's age, what I can say, 14, 13, even 12, we have some promising young players, and you know, in that age there's some players interested with chess, but of course if you come to 16, 17, 18, probably 1/3 or 1/4 of them will
disappear from chess, unfortunately.
Yes, and still play chess. But in general, I think we had good players there, and also very important player we have is Yağız Kaner Doğmuş. He's just 12, but he's for 3 years #1 in the world.
Wow.
He's over 1,400, and she had chance to be the youngest grandmaster in the world.
Wow, that's a huge thing.
Okay, of course, he had to be a little bit quick to take the norms and become grandmaster, but even not, he's also a very strong player and very promising player, and I hope Edis and Yağız for sure will be in the national team in upcoming years. They are a little bit, how can I say, this too is different than others. There's but another group also following them.
Yes, we've definitely noticed in the recent years that Turkey has got a lot of talents recently. Personally, I've seen a lot of players in Skopje, in Belgrade, Paraćin, Novi Sad, all over the Balkans. A lot of Turkish guys playing over there, and they would usually come with a lot of coaches as well, I think.
Yes.
So far from what I've noticed. I've heard that there was some kind of prize if you reach maybe FM title before some time, or is it
in the past
true?
Yes,
in the
we
past,
had
yes.
that. Now there's another system. If you have some good plays in World or European Championships, you have some price, a monthly payment, but it is not significant, just to make motivation. But of course, when we don't have enough grandmasters, we don't have enough international masters, there was a big prices there. But now we are a little bit better situation. Of course, we could be better. But the main issue in Turkey is, which I always told my friends at the other countries, say that if you have a good chess and school program in any country, it will really create a big chess community, big chess.
And how is chess
future.
and school program in Turkey? Good thing you've mentioned it.
It started 2005, and at that time it was an elective lesson in the schools. But after some years, it's now, if we count today, it's not strong as before. As chess and school program is, I can say that weak now in schools. But the acceleration come from past. Now we have many chess teachers in the schools and chess courses in the schools. So even now is because of this coming back this big way. Even we are not an elective lesson in the schools now, a separate elective lesson. In many private schools and government schools, we have special chess courses and chess lessons. So, I can say that it's still going big interest for chess in Turkey. It's growing. More than 2,000 kids are playing in Turkish Youth Championship.
Wow, that's a great number.
With parents and others, it becomes
it must be a great event to be.
5,000-6,000 people playing in this event every year, and in many schools now, at least there is private lessons or chess clubs or some special lessons for chess. So I can say that in Turkey, in general, chess is at that time in the schools is going well, but of course not well like before, but it still has some
but that's definitely the base. If many kids know how to play chess, of course that more and more of them would like to beat their friends and be even better and stronger and becoming more competitive. So of course you can expect many more talents out of those generations.
And what we expect from a chess and school program is mostly not to have very good players. First of all, we know that how chess helps education in kids in their life, and we saw many examples about that. Exactly. So if a kids just learn chess, playing chess, at least in middle school, till middle school, even in the start primary school, we know that we will have a much more bright future as kids, because as you also says that chess makes smarter, and also we believe that chess is a very good education tool for kids and schools. So it's important for us, as much as people learn chess and play chess, kids. Okay, if you have 1 million people playing chess, even if you have one even million or 2 even million or 5 even million, then you will have a nice, also high-level players.
Yes,
so
of course, it comes naturally afterwards.
Exactly.
Yes.
And I was joking at that time that we have a chess army coming, because all these kids, when they grow, they will know chess and they will like chess, and they will try to support chess even in government, even in private companies, because it's different to talk about sponsorship with a person that likes and knows chess and not.
Yes, and somebody who hasn't seen the chessboard in 20 years.
Exactly, yes.
I also wanted to ask you about Serbian Grandmaster Dragan Šolak.
Yes.
He has moved a few years ago to Turkey.
Yes.
Are you friends with him? Can you tell us a little bit more if you know about some
of course.
club
We are
of
very
his?
good friends with him, and I respect him as a chess player and trainer, but also as a personality. He has a very nice, bright personality also, and we had a good relation with him. We are good friends. Also, he's really a chess, how you say, person, because even he has very good place in Turkey as a trainer and player. He wants to make more investment to chess, and he opened a hotel in Turkey, and
really?
chess hotel. I mean, somehow the hotel name is Kaysa Hotel.
Of course.
Yes, and he's organizing tournaments there, organizing seminars there. Of course, this hotel have normal, how you say, customers also, but he wants to have this kind of things to help to much more to the kids and
Can
to
we
players.
expect some tournament to be organized in that hotel?
Yes, but he already organized many tournaments there, but he's organizing Grandmaster or International Master non-tournaments, because
Round robin,
it's not a big
tournaments.
hotel, so
okay.
maybe 30 people can play at the same time in the tournament, all 25, 30. So he's focused on that, but also in Turkey we need also to increase and improve the elo, because in Turkey the players are less rated than their elo. So
same problem we have as well. Yeah.
yes, and we talk so, and also they are looking to have norms, and they don't have chance, many of them, to go abroad for playing in Grandmaster or International Master norms. So at least it's a possibility for him. But he's also still playing chess, sometimes less, but sometimes. And he's one of the best trainers in Turkey, of course, as a chess trainer. And also he works hard, I can say that.
Definitely. So greetings to Dragan Šolak if he's watching us right now. Also, I wanted to ask you one more question.
Yes.
You've recently had a Kara championship, I believe, in Turkey?
What championship?
Youth, I think, European or World Youth Championship.
Yes, it's
recently.
European Youth Championship at November we had.
Yes, it looked like a very, very good organization. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Of course. Turkish Chess Federation is infamous in general in the world about the high level of their organizations. Our federation staff are my friends, colleagues in the federation. They are very experienced to organize tournaments, and all the tournaments direct organized by Turkish Chess Federation international tournaments, not by an organizer. And also we are lucky that we have also good big hotels that have big tournaments all near seaside. We have fantastic food. But of course, something you have some structure is something, but also you have to put your skills and experience to an organization to have a very nice organization. So with this help of the experience of Turkish Chess Federation, the staff of Turkish Chess Federation, I think we organized one of the best youth events that organized in the world.
Yes, we're hoping to see more.
It's not my words. Many of friends from different countries, even just 5 minutes, 10 minutes ago, we talked about it. So we are very happy about that, to organize that. Also, it's good for us. Much more Turkish kids could have find chance to play in this tournament with the support of the Turkish Chess Federation, of course. So I think it was a very nice event, so we had very good feedbacks and comments come to us after this event. So we are happy about that.
Guys, I also have to say I've played 2007 and 2009. I've played World Youth Championships in Italia, and Turkish food is one of the best I've ever tried. So definitely kudos for that. Okay, Mr. Ozgur, thank you very much for joining us today and for having a little bit of conversation. Guys, stay tuned. We'll be making a short break and we'll be coming back soon to see a little bit for our games.
So guys, we are back. Now we will focus a lot on games because we have moves. Something has happened. So let's see the first board. Typical, as I mentioned, Isolani position, which usually favors white, although if you are skillful you could create something with isolated pawn as well. Any comments in chat? Have you checked? You could do it.
Yes,
while
I've actually seen some Chess24 comments. Somebody was mentioning that we should check a Serbian, actually, young Russian girl who has just transferred to Serbia. I think it's board 35.
Okay, let's
Maybe
move,
we can give it a look.
Immediately do it. We need to.
Yes,
we need
Sofia.
We need to take into consideration, of course, your comments. So that's why we are here, to give you feedback. So this is the game, right?
Yes, this is the game.
Okay, so let's check the opening. Knight f3, d5. Actually, this is a similar position like we have. Which board? So remember 35. Some board we have similar line. Let's check which one. I saw one game with this type of position. I'm pretty sure. I don't know which one was this stuff. Okay, we will see.
We will come
So
back later.
yeah, I will recall it later. So 35 e3. You remember my comment that h3 or rook g5 with g4 idea is usually planned there. cd5, immediately exchanging the pawn and heading for a short castle, which is of course positionally sound. Now white is not counting on attack but trying to have a positional game. Queen c2, queen f5. Very active move, trying to transfer the queen to h3, I guess. Okay, so completely changing the concept from strategical point of view, heading for attacking way. Okay, queen c8. Oh, this is a bit strange. Coming back. Okay, there was a threat, and probably white couldn't find any better square because rook is also there, ready to join the party. Queen d1, d4. Suddenly black is the one.
Black is very active.
Yeah, which is who is attacking.
And
Ooh.
Sofia, wow, what is this?
This is bishop f3. Actually, guys, there was one famous game. Bosnian Grandmaster Emir Dizdarevic playing against well-known English player Tony Miles. It's from Sarajevo round robin in 80s. This is the motive, bishop f3. So check that game. The final combination was connected with this move, stopping this f3 escaping route. So this was one of the memorable games. So check that one. You will see how this bishop f3. So once again, Dizdarevic, Bosnian Grandmaster against English Grandmaster Tony Miles. Fantastic game. Bishop f3 was the point. Actually, I also did comment that move in my book, Grandmaster Mindset. So bishop f3. Now the point is, if takes, probably rook f5 immediately, rook h5 immediately, or queen h3. This is also fine because after knight g3, rook h5 you cannot take because you are checkmated.
Unstoppable.
Yes. So king rook e1 only move. So takes, and this looks like a game over. So Sofia is
only 19 years old.
Yes.
She's just transferred from Russia's Fidelist to Serbian Fidelist. So she might be a big asset to the Serbian national team very soon.
Yes, they have also the same situation in men's team.
Yes, we
Russian
have
Predke, a Russian player, also switched federation.
And I also think Sarana might
do it. I don't know. So
we'll see. But Sofia also had 2 great results in the previous 2 games. She managed to get 2 draws against 23-something players, which is actually a great start.
Okay, so she's probably underrated.
Yeah, definitely, and I think we should definitely keep an eye on her in the later
This looks
days.
Nice. Any other comment regarding some game?
I think that was basically it, but let me check once again. Maybe we have something new.
Okay, do it. Yeah. Okay. So I will come back while Dragana is checking the chat. So what's going on here? First board. Let's start with first board. As I mentioned, isolated pawn. I'm always saying the remark from legendary Aaron Nimcovic, who has said that isolated pawn is a dangerous criminal which should be restricted, not allowing him to move. So that's why all the concept against is isolated pawn is that you keep this square of movement under your control. That's why you are putting your best blocking piece, which is a knight. So white secured that square. However, this bishop is ready to be exchanged. Of course, when you have light square pawn, then exchanging light square bishop improves your position. One more thing regarding exchanges. So I'm always telling this to my students. You can outplay your opponent by playing aggressively, maybe developing some attack and then crushing your opponent. You can also win or improve your position by opponent blunder and so on. But also it's possible, this is quite underestimated topic, it's possible to outplay your opponent or to get better position by exchanging pieces. For example, let's say that we have a football game and then our opponent is Argentina and we have Messi, and then we take off the board Messi and some weak Croatian, let's say, player. Of course, then suddenly our position improved on the field. Same goes with the chess pieces. If we move off opponent's strong piece with our weak piece, of course, suddenly our position is much different on the board. So this is underestimated topic on let's say some beginners and also advanced level. Exchanging pieces. By exchanging pieces, sometimes you are turning the table. So here, of course, black is happy to exchange the light square bishop. Opponents Messi. Irina against Mamadova. This looks very sharp and tense. Still, no exchanges actually, except the bishop for knight, which happened earlier. Not many exchanges, but it feels that soon we will have like direct confrontation on the board. Some pawn push will happen. White is having knights. What is important, when you have knights, you need to find some squares, outposts. How you do that? Either you wait your opponent to push the pawns and suddenly there are some holes behind, or you provoke the same thing by pushing your pawns and trying to get some holes afterwards. So this is very important. Knights, they need squares, outposts. How to get that? Either by waiting your opponent to push the pawns because they don't go backward, or you do it by yourself. Quite a complicated position. I think we will follow this Dragana during time travel.
Yeah, it seems like a good candidate.
Yep.
For drama.
How is Vega doing against Sochko? Okay, something has happened. What exactly? Bishop took on g6, double pawns. This is what I'm also telling to my friends who are completely novice in chess, that exchanging bishop for knight is always not a bad idea if you are doubling your opponent pawns. So if your opponent will have double pawns, exchanging bishop for a knight is an option. Actually, Bobby Fischer was saying that bishop worth more than knight, but we all, when we are calculating, we say the same number 3 units. But bishops are a bit stronger, and I think now engines tend to even overestimate this strength in much bigger difference. So what has happened? Queen d3. Why not to take? What am I missing? So queen takes. Probably knight d4. Just catching back the pawn. Okay. I would prefer to be white in this position because this hole is eternal one, although black has two bishops. Maybe we will have at some stage also opposite colored bishops. We will see. Interesting game, time on clock, level. This one, Badelka is playing solid. Now the main question, will white somehow push her pawns, or black will keep the blocking position? This one was a draw. How is this one going? Okay, very sharp, very sharp. I would be a bit afraid if I would be black.
Maybe we can see some sacrifices in the h1, yeah?
Coming knight d4, but anyway, it's not easy to break through. You need to have to do a triplication, 3 heavy pieces on the h file to be able to create something. So basically 1, 2, 3 moves, and then you have a huge threat. Probably black has something to do about it.
Seems like this will be a very interesting game to follow in the time travel as well.
Exactly. Marina is very confident if we consider time management. Yep. We will see. Of course, black is also trying to do some activity on the other wing, although it looks to me that this is super fast. We will see how much time she will spend from this point. What is going on in this game? Is this a queen or a king? It's a king. What I'm saying, actually, when you want to evaluate some position, 4 factors. First factor, material. So let's say that we are walking, that you enter a playing hall, and then you want to check some random game. First, what we do as chess player, especially strong one, you calculate material. So here I would calculate material. But second factor is king safety. If king is completely unsafe, then of course evaluation is in opponent's favor, and then comes piece activity, which also is important factor. And if everything is similar and there is no material advantage, there is no unsafe king, then pawn structure is important. For let's say that we have a safe king, equal material, then I would say that this structure is in white favor, because white has this pawn majority on the queen side. However, factor material or factor king safety, here king safety is in black's favor. So black is of course having much better king, while white is having a weak one, is probably decisive issue. But let's see, is there any way that black holds? It looks really horrible. This bishop is cutting the way back. So
what will be my main threat in this position as?
This is good question, Dragana. This is what I'm always saying. Candidate moves which are creating a threat. So this is something, usually when you calculate, let's say that you give me this position as a winning one, that you say this is a puzzle, you need to find a winning move for black. You know how would I calculate? First, what you should calculate, every check. So every check you need to check. Then every captures. I know it sounds silly, but in some stage in my career I have had some really strange captures. And then moves which are creating threat. The main difference between me as a grandmaster and let's say Magnus Carlsen as a world champion or MVL as some top players is they can create threat. They can always create threat. They're much better in creating threats. So moves which are creating threats are probably the most critical ones. So which move creates a threat? Can we find some move? Okay, at the moment I need to solve the issue.
Yes, we're under attack.
Yes, so this is the first move. I see that my rook is attacked, but actually it might not be case, because I'm saying sometimes also when your piece is attacked, all those beginners, they immediately move the piece. So all the beginners would in this position would took on d2, but the strongest point is to counterattack or to ignore. If you can ignore opponent's threat, if you realize that this one is actually not a threat because of queen b2, then you could do something better in your position. Move which comes to my mind is this one. I don't know if it works, but for me
it definitely looks good.
Yes, for me it looks very tempting. If you take with the knight, I take on b2. If you take with the rook, I take. When you take, I'm again there. So this is the move which looks appealing to me. How do you find that type of moves? First, you need to be open in your mindset that you find that you play on all 64 squares, not that you are playing only on your available squares, because when you start to play chess, you realize that if you lose queen, if you lose rook, if you lose a pawn or bishop, even that you will lose a game. And then suddenly you become too connected with material. You are sticking to your material, and then you are restricting yourself. And then later, when you improve it, then you realize that all the 64 squares, sometimes twice attacked by your opponent, can be used in your games. So this is very important. So that's why I found this move. I don't know if it's the best one, but if this doesn't work, maybe black is saving herself. What do you think, Ryan?
Bishop d3 looks very attractive, to be honest. So I'm actually hoping to see this on board, but
I don't know. She has enough time. Let's see.
Yeah.
53 minutes. She's
up on time as well.
Yes. Can you see her on the camera?
Yes,
Maybe we could switch
corner.
to cameras.
We can see her in the upper left corner, the girl in the blue shirt.
She's considering the way how to continue. Her opponent has left the chair, but this is also sometimes when you are feeling even unpleasant, then you just stood up, and then
even when you feel stuck and you have to refreshen a little bit.
Trying to be a little bit psychological. What I see on boards that players are becoming a little bit more nervous. Then you can see some tension.
Concentration turned up as well.
Concentration, but also a little bit bigger focus than at the beginning of the round. Okay, let's go back to moves. So we have this game, the one to follow. What's going on here? Classical stuff. What I have learned in this structure, they call this Carlsbad structure, connected with the city, where all those tournaments in beginning of 20th century and even I think before were played, and then this structure was well known, that you need to transfer your knight to d6. Then your knight is best in this type of structure to d6. So if I would be black, after let's say exchanging on d3, I would consider to transfer the knight to d6. What's going on here? Okay, this is a mess. Worth commenting. So usually after f5, if I can make this pawn push quickly, of course I'm putting tremendous pressure on black's position. So that's why this h5 has happened. Castles, rook c8, king b1. You're a Sicilian player, right? King b1. When you see this move coming from your opponents, this sometimes surprise for you, or you expect
No, of course
this?
not.
Yes,
You always expect it, yeah.
Yes, so we can say to our viewers, the point is, because if the king is on c1, sometimes some check or exchange might happen. Also, when your opponent plays some queen c7 or something, c2 is a checkmate. When b1, you can sometimes sacrifice, abandon this defense and run to a1. Also, what is important, like it happened in the game that you play rook c1, sometimes c4, it's very unpleasant, because in Sicilian we expect always that white plays on the king side, but sometimes this queen side play is also very important. So knight b6, knight a5, also typical Sicilian stuff, bishop a8. Now when I take a little bit deeper look, it seems to me that black managed to make a nice arrangement. Knight is here, bishop is away from this knight. Here she managed to block the position.
Point, yeah.
Yeah, it looks good to me. Of course, king is still not in a castle, but anyway, looks safe. Although white looks also fine. So it will be interesting to see how white will proceed.
But generally today we have much sharper positions. Would you agree than yesterday?
Yes, I have a feeling that now players are aware of their opponent's strength, and they know that they cannot win with some experience, with some, I would say, just waiting for opponent mistakes. So they are just bringing everything they can.
Bringing their A game.
Yes. So I think this is very important now, that they realize that now if you want to win, you need to play the sharpest line, or to be aggressive. So that's why we are getting those games. What's going on here? This reminds me of fantastic story, which I would suggest that you check. Do you know the famous game? One of the famous game. Garry Kasparov was white. It was Simon. And you know against whom he played? It reminds me of this bishop. Sting, our famous singer. He played in New York. There was I think Simon, and Sting played the game. This is fantastic game. I'm showing this to my student. I call this Sting's bishop.
Oh.
So, and pawn was on a5. Pawn was on b6, pawn was on c7, and now I think you can guess where was the bishop. So bishop was here.
Probably on b8 or a7,
and Garry had 3 pawns which were restricting this bishop. So Sting could only play bishop a7, bishop b8. Check that game, guys. So that's why. And then Garry just was playing. He was like a piece up, playing on king side.
Yeah.
So of course I respect and I admire Sting to be able to play that chess, and he's probably playing chess much better than I'm playing instrument and singing. So of course he's better if we compare two things. But this was so funny that I'm bringing this on table to show how sometimes your pieces can be completely out of play, and this is important strategy, because in chess we have only 8 multiply 8 lines and squares, lines and columns. So sometimes you need to be careful not to end up in completely restricted position.
And those anecdotes are actually very good for beginners to remember some rules.
Yes. So check
Especially
the game. Check the game Kasparov against Sting, New York, I think 20 years ago.
Do we have it in the database?
No, but in Google. You can prepare it in Google,
yeah,
so you can.
We'll search for it.
Yeah, Kasparov Sting, famous game. Okay, what's going on there? Yes, Zhukova Gunina, I saw them, and I briefly asked Zhukova. I said, you are here with the famous player, your husband, Onischuk, from originally from Ukraine, but representing US. And I said I was expecting like openings, superb openings. She said no, he's more for a strategy and profile thinking. Okay, what to do?
Maybe she's just keeping secrets.
So, but he will join us. He will join us for sure in the studio to make a comment. Okay, let's see the cameras. Has anything changed?
Maltevskaya still alone on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Still considering.
Anything special there? Coffees are on the table.
Standard procedure.
No one is eating, so no refreshment in that direction.
Okay, but you cannot eat on the board, right?
Yeah, okay, but there are no chocolates, no Toblerone. I mentioned Gary's Toblerone on the board.
Maybe they're prepared in some kind of fridge somewhere out of cameras.
So they're well focused. I see that Brunello is thinking, so this triplication on the H file worries her, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Must have.
I don't see
so.
a clock. Probably she's on the move, right? Still, I can check.
We can check, yeah.
Yeah, let's check, but let's stay with cameras. Let's check. So Brunello is thinking. Okay, we have one move more, but she's still thinking. Bulmaga, she feels confident. What else do we have in body language? Any comment? You know better players. Sochko, she feels always calm. Nothing special, right?
Nothing special, yeah, that I can comment, to be honest.
Yes.
Maybe it's too early to show signs, but even though these are some of the top girl players, so that means that they've mastered the psychology and body language a bit more.
So you are a woman, you have this profound feeling for design, and any comment, remarks about dress code?
Oh, well, okay. I always find that for chess tournaments and for chess to be considered a top-level sport or game of sorts, you always have to be well-dressed for all of the events, especially if you're playing a European or World Championship. But on the technical meeting, it was mentioned that casual is also fine for this tournament, so I guess it's still in the rules, and different people feel comfortable in different clothes. So
do you miss national shirts and maybe jackets?
Actually,
I see Brunello is playing with Italian
yes,
flag.
and the Italian guys always have very nice suits, which I always missed in my federation. Maybe they would provide us with some suits or maybe some shirts or t-shirts, but it would always be either too sports oriented, if you ask me, for chess, because I still think that you would need to have a kind of blazer with some nice national flag or something like that, and it's very easy to make, to be honest. So I would hope that maybe someday we can see everybody in their national blazers.
Yes, there was big tries during Olympiad, I think even European Championship, and of course it's from a visual point of view, of course, it's much better now if we could have colors of national.
Yes, especially for sponsors.
Sponsors and anthems. It will be much easier, especially when you see some playing hall and then with all those colors. I know that we in Croatia we have like this special t-shirts and jerseys, and everyone they remember us during World Cup, especially in Qatar. And yes, so that's why I know that it's much more appealing to see it. But okay, I understand players that they also want to feel comfortable in their regular clothes.
I actually had a conversation with one very good player from Italy, saying about these suits and everything, and I said, okay, you guys always look good with that, but I sometimes didn't want to dress too well for tournaments, thinking that maybe all eyes would be considering the dressing instead of the game, and maybe you can focus a little bit more if you're a little bit more invisible. But he mentioned yes, but I feel better if I look good. I feel more confident. So I still guess that it's part of everybody's psychology and how they feel in their own skin.
Yes,
and clothes.
important is that we have some level of dress code presented, that
Yes.
it's not against the
Dress code,
regulations. Yes. And it's a matter of taste, of course. It's always what someone wants. Okay, let's move back to moves. Let's see some games. So we stopped
Maybe
here.
we can see Sophia as well. We saw her board 35.
Yes, let's see, has something
happened
happened there? So bishop f3, fantastic move. Queen c2, rook c5. Opening the bishop with the tempo. So queen c5 happened. Queen g4.
Oh, okay.
Okay, knight g3. The point is, if you play g3, then I take the queen without dropping the bishop. But after knight g3, I don't
can still
see
take the
anything
queen.
else than take the queen. Take the queen maybe with the pawn. You will take here. Queen f3. Of course, white is probably lost, but still,
Still trying to face,
some technique would be necessary.
Good job, Sophia.
Yeah. Okay, we will follow that one as closely. So, how is Laura doing? Another long game today, or something? This was played, I think, is in Fresine Stevic. Knight h4. This one not. dc b5, queen e7. So it's important now that you have this visualization. What will happen in next few moves? I see if this exchange happens, then I see this knight coming very nice to e7, putting pressure on c6. 2, 4, 6, 7 pawns against 6 pawns, right?
Yep.
But
If you
probably,
don't count the one on c6.
yes, probably this one will fall, I guess. Hard to say, really hard to say. I don't know. What's going on here? We are having some attacking game. This one, that one.
Many age lines open today. I like this.
Yes, exactly. Knight g2, coming back to move forward. King f2, transfer the rook. f5, oh, knight d3. It looks to me that black managed to find the right concept how to place her pieces, although this one future, okay, she will take at some stage and put her knight there, and then rook comes to h8. Okay, hard to say. Still probably better for white, but it's not easy to break through. Which one is next? Elina. She's playing against Kraseva, right?
Yes, against Berloslava. Berloslava played a long game yesterday. We were following her on camera and in our analysis.
Yes. Yeah. Now I recall. So there was this move, knight e4. To take on d5 or not, I think it's better to take. Knight c3, yes. And now there is bishop f4 move played. Yes, queen b3. This is what I analyzed, this sacrifice. So white was prepared. This is better for white. For sure better for white. And actually quite unpleasant. c7 will fall, okay. She's probably counting on this one. But okay, also d5 is fast and furious. It will be hard for black. Time on clock. Let's see.
Berloslava is better with time on clock.
Yeah.
A little
Still,
bit.
yeah. Fatalieva. What's going on here? One pawn. has been lost. I don't know how to say. Let's find something. Nadia, what is she doing? Ooh, what's going on here? So, black launched the attack. How? Okay. Trying to play g4, although f4 is controlled by white, but the main issue, can this domination on the queen side bring something more? Hard to say.
But definitely interesting games today.
Yeah,
I liked it.
exactly. Okay, f5 is also is on the menu. Hard to say, really hard to say. Radeva, you mentioned her, right?
Yes.
Before, playing this typical stuff, slightly better for white. This is maybe premature, but who knows? Okay. Knight a5. Okay, white is better. White is better. Putting pressure. Hard time for Victoria.
For Vicky, yeah. Hope she holds.
Yes. We should be neutral, right?
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
But
sort of.
Vicky is my friend, so.
Yeah. So c6, hard to say, and this one better for white. Any position, this one was one we were following, but they are spending a lot of times. Bishop e6 played, I mentioned, spending a lot of time. Actually, I think this is known. There is sometimes this g4 move, but I don't know at which point. So this will be very, very interesting game to follow. What's going on here? Sacrificing a pawn. This looks bad for white. Josephine playing active chess. She's playing active chess. She's putting pressure. What's the point after b3? Just go to b1 and try to collect that one. Efraimsky having complicated battle. Anything other? Adela Velikic playing interesting position, trying to play this Keres attack. Vidic Tea, Slovenian. She's
already in endgame.
Yes, pawn down, but good activity. Probably she won't lose this one. That's basically it, right? Anything? Let's just go back to see the main boards. b3. This looks equal. This one, complicated battle ahead of us. Now this looks better for white, although there might be some tactics. That one, hard to say, better for white, I guess, but the king is naked. Brunello, so she wants to sacrifice, I guess. Okay, now this bishop is on the way, and probably this is also an option to escape route. Very interesting play by Marina, and I like it how she's fighting. This is really good. Alteskaya, what happened there? Still
nothing against.
Yeah, no bishop d3. Maybe it's not the best move. That one. Okay, not much is happening. This one is the one we were following. Maybe there will be some perpetual coming, who knows. Bella. Yes, this was the game. Reminder, similar position, but she went for d4. Similar position. This is sting. This is also important resource. Everyone would take with the knight to leave the bishop, but in this position sometimes it's more this is classical. This is classical treatment that you sometimes need knight in this position, not a bishop. Try when it happens this exchange, then your knight can jump in.
D6, very good square.
Okay, so 29 minutes, 27 minutes. In let's say half an hour, we will approach.
Time trouble.
Closely
Or-
approach time trouble. So
Yes.
maybe best is that we make a break and then you bring us
Yes.
some guests.
Let's try to see
Yeah.
who's
So
around.
move to cameras to break videos and see us soon, guys.
See you soon. Stay tuned. Welcome back, guys. We found another guest for today, and who other than Grandmaster Valentina Gunina. I don't think that she needs very much introduction. Everybody who's a chess player knows about her and her great results, but still we need to say playing for the Russian team, and one of the best teams ever, I would say. And they have scored a few gold medals in the Olympiad, a few gold medals in the European Championships. You've scored a few European individual gold medals as well, as far as I know. Do you maybe have any favorite medal from all of these? Or maybe some other that I haven't mentioned?
Yeah, we got 3 times Olympic champ, and yeah, all the time with my national team is the greatest time in my life, but it's also so difficult to play with them. I mean, not because of the girls, because you are so responsible about your results, because you don't want to lose, because I have a so crazy style in my chess.
So yes, we always love to see your games, so
yeah,
that's good for us.
Yeah, but for myself it's playing okay, I can play whatever I want when I play for myself, but when I play for team it's a bit different.
You're a little bit more restricted.
Yeah. And for sure I'm more nervous about it, and I'm trying to hide my instinct. Yeah, but and sometimes I have to sit under my my hands so not to play.
Hide your pressure.
Yeah, yeah, and to play like normal games. Yeah, but what's as I mentioned, all medals with my team is the highest ever medals. Yeah. But I also like to mention my own medals, and the latest it was that I got 5th time Russian champ.
Which is such a huge result, being a champion of Russia,
yeah,
with so many great players and great names over
yeah,
there.
But I didn't beat Sidler yet, because he got 8 times.
Okay, so you're running for that.
Yeah, for sure.
We're keeping our fingers crossed for your national titles. Tell me, when did you start playing chess? I know it's a common question for everybody, but I love hearing those stories from where people were young, and how did you fall in love in chess?
I started to play when I was 5, and because my father, he's okay, it's a funny story. He is teacher of high math. And he was playing chess also, but at some time he started to be a coach. And I also have a brother who is 3 years older than me, and so even if I didn't want to play,
you had to.
I had to.
You had no choice.
And I was still born in Soviet Union. So it was at that time it was so popular. Even when I was born, but okay, it's after 2 years it was crashed, but still we have so much classical, and also books, and
a lot of us were studying from Russian and translated books as well. Yeah,
huge history like we had, and now it's more growing and growing again, especially when Karyakin played this match, and Nepomniachtchi also twice. Now we all will
it's coming
watch,
soon.
Yes, it's coming soon, and Sopita not in Russia, but because of these difficulties now, and I would also watch it and probably comment in some channels. So
tell me, we've talked previously today with our other guest about chess in schools. How is that solved in Russia? Is it a compulsory subject in primary schools?
They want it, but I'm not sure about if in every school they wanted to do it. But in my opinion, it's so difficult because pupils also have a lot of work to do. So in chess, no. If it's like I was doing, like, okay, probably like a hobby, it can be okay. But when they put it like lessons, I'm not sure it's good. Okay, chess is good for mind.
Yes.
Yeah, for
So
brain.
many benefits.
Yeah. And I don't know. I really don't know. So
Okay.
maybe I'm not the right person to ask.
That's okay. Peak rating 25 and 50, if I'm correct, right? That's a big rating as well.
Yeah.
Tell me how many hours would you spend previously, or even nowadays? How many hours do you spend around chess?
If I'm at home, I'm spending 2 hours with coach and trying to spend my own training in chess. And when we are in training session, okay, 6 hours.
6 hours straight, or
No,
maybe,
no, not straight.
I don't know. Maybe you did.
3 hours probably, or 3 and plus 2. Or it just depends. Okay, 5 and 6 hours, but it also depends if you're training before the tournament. So you have to train about your opponents. So maybe just something new or just repeat everything. Yeah, but what the most I like in chess, it's calculating, because I'm adore about it. That's why. Yes, that's why I'm tactical player. Yeah, and I don't want to open all my secrets.
Yes,
yeah.
yes, of course. But can I ask you, if you want to answer? You said tactics are your favorite part. What about the 3 main ones, openings and strategy and games? Which one would you prefer? Choose maybe.
Today it was so funny. We played with Natalia Zhukova,
yes.
and we made a quick draw, but it was a Slavian gambit, and it was black, and she wanted to check my memory. And everyone knows me as a tactical, making some house on the board, but no one think about me as like a really professional player with analysis in openings. So
so she tried to get that side of it.
And I was remember everything, and she was like, but how?
Oh, did you remember?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have to make a draw, because you remember that.
And we just made the 3 times repetition, and she was just, but how? But before you couldn't do it.
You weren't this kind of person earlier.
Yeah, and okay, but what to do? You always wanted to play, and I told that, okay, I'm becoming more professional.
Nowadays, I'm being more thorough than usually. Tell me, is it your first time in Montenegro? I guess not.
Not. We played in youth, in young time. We played in Budva, but I don't remember.
It's very close to here.
Yeah, I know exactly, but I don't remember the year. I remember that I really like it. Yeah, and it was European Cup near to Budva 2 years ago, but we didn't see a lot. So, and now also, because in Moscow it's winter time and snowing, so I like to be in such places.
You definitely enjoy the sun, I guess.
Yeah.
How do you like everything else around here? The organization, the playing halls?
Yeah, it's everything is fine.
Do you have any remarks, maybe? Or maybe we can talk about it in private.
No, it's impressed me, and food is so delicious,
right?
And and there's so many options, and it's really because a lot of players, and it's really difficult to make something like in good like
to satisfy everybody.
Sure. And normally for women it's not like this, but here I like everything. Like hotel is so comfortable. Yeah, first day I was frozen. Yeah, but then
we had some cold winds a little bit.
And, but then I found that I can make an air condition. It's warmer, and I was just like, everything is fine.
Okay, first day is always a little bit shaky, but then we figure everything out.
Yeah.
Tell me, what is your next tournament plan?
Next tournament, I will have a training camp with the national team, and we also have Russian league what will be in Sochi, but now everything is so difficult to plan. Yeah, probably if I qualified to to World Cup, but honestly, because I'm still have problems with health, so I'm kind of sick, and I need to be sure about my if I can play or not, because 1 week ago, probably 10 days, I played in Uzbekistan. It was because I couldn't play long tournaments, classical tournaments, because it's really hard for me. And in Uzbekistan, I tried to play. Yeah, because I played in September. Probably was my last classical. It was Russian championship that I won. Yeah, but then I realized that it's really hard to play, because it's like 9 or 11 rounds, and
you need a lot of energy,
a lot of energy, what you don't have.
Yes.
Yeah, and in Uzbekistan I tried and I won the tournament. I was thinking like, okay, I'm ready. Yeah, and here,
bring it on.
yeah, and here I'm just thinking like, okay, probably I can save some energy, and just today I have some relax also.
Yeah, today is a good day for some rest and gathering up some energy then with this quick draw. Tell me, did you expect Nadia first round to be such a fighter? She had a great result. She beat Stefanova yesterday, so she's on a roll.
Yeah, it's really strong tournament. I mean that you
nobody's coming unprepared.
Yeah, and it's really hard to train in such tournament to see what you can do. So that's why I also played in Uzbekistan, because it's strong, but not so strong as here, because a lot of players and it's different title of tournaments. So I would be happy if I can qualify for World Cup. I don't know if I qualified before or not.
Because so far, if I've checked, I think you're the best rated player here who's not already qualified to the World Cup.
You.
So we're not
because I never know since such technical stuff.
I have to check once again, but we're rooting, of course, for you to do your best.
I mean, it's just now I know what I need to do.
You know what's your job for this.
Yeah. And I wanted just to have fun, but it's really difficult when you're professional top players just to have fun.
Yeah.
You always want to show your best or to win,
especially when you have always fire on the board.
Yeah, but I was training a lot, and I had some treatment with doctors, so it's also helping me.
Yeah, we definitely hope that you feel better very soon.
Yeah, and let's see what I can do, because it's still strong distance. Yeah, but you have so strong tournament and a lot of good players, so it's really hard. It would be really hard, but I also have some secrets in my opinion. I even forgot my English.
It's okay. Of course, you have to have some secrets. We cannot say everything over here.
And openings, so.
Tips and tricks that we do not want to share or reveal over here.
But I mean that I have some secrets, so they have to be afraid.
Stay tuned and watch closely what will happen on the board. Tell me, do you maybe have a favorite league in some country, apart from your own, of course?
It was Chinese league, because they played so well. And I like to be in China, to travel, but with this situation with COVID, it's still closed. Yeah, and because they changed federation for Asia, so because nowadays it's even hard to move to Europe, because I fly from Istanbul to here, and it's really hard to get. Because previously we had direct flight, and now you have to have more energy. And especially for me, it's really hard, because I don't have so much energy like before. Yeah, and that's why I also fly to Istanbul to stay some days there, to have to keep my energy. So, and I would like also to cover to play inside so many Asian stuff, I mean,
I
it's
know
something new. Yeah.
I know you've also played the Italian league and you
Yeah,
won
yeah,
the
yeah.
championship, I think. I can't remember the club's name. Help me out here. Or
Just Italian team.
Italian. All right. I know that you've been coached by Alex Cholovic.
Yeah.
He's a very good friend of ours. Greetings to him if he's watching us right now. And he was Hi, Alex. He was our coach, national team coach as well for a few years. And he actually mentioned that you guys had some training camp for endgames, and we were so jealous, like, when are we going to have some endgame training camp, like. And he would always say, okay, whenever I go to see the games, I cannot watch over Gunina's game because it's always fire on the board, and I don't think that I completely understand everything, and it feels too shaky to be standing over her head. So
Yeah, exactly. But we had fun, at least.
that's the most important, when you do something with love and it brings you joy and pleasure.
Yeah, and he's really good coach, and it's unbelievable. He can speak several languages.
Yeah, I think he speaks 7 languages.
Seven
I'm not
languages,
sure, but yeah.
yes, and
Fluent in
Russian,
every one of them.
and Russian
Yeah.
also. I taught him some bad Russian words.
Okay. Do you maybe have a favorite coach as well? Or
My
maybe a
coach,
few
for
good
sure.
ones? Can you tell us who he is, or is it a secret?
No, it's not secret anymore, but we kept secret for some time. It's Ivan Popov, a guy from Moscow, grandmaster, and very, very strong. So I'm well prepared.
Okay, so guys, be careful.
Yeah.
Valentina's bringing her egg.
Yeah, you asked me what league I like to play, and Chinese was the highest. The highest rank of the leagues. Yeah, and I was going to tell that we changed Federation for Asia. Yeah, and it's really difficult nowadays. But I'm not going to tell about all difficulties and so on, because we all understand. But I'm trying to stay in some positive. I mean, what to do? It's just life can be hard. Yeah, and
You never know what will happen.
Yeah. Especially now, you cannot even plan in one year what will happen. Yeah, and I like to discover something new. Yeah, at least I played in Uzbekistan. It's also Asia, so I've never been there. And in Tashkent. It was my first time, and I would like to discover something more because I like something new. And
so maybe a few more Asian countries as well on the bucket list.
And it's really hard to play with them because like Uzbekistani girls and other girls from Kazakhstan, they also play there, Turkmenistan, and it's really hard to play with them because they're very talented but not so much experience and very low ratings. Yeah. And it's I won +6, but I got 3 points, and it just that's all because they really have low.
So it's such a hard work and so little results.
Yeah, and we will see how much Ella we will lose to play with them. So.
And if I ask you about your favorite place you've visited, favorite country, would it still be China maybe, or some other, if you have favorites? I know that so many beautiful places in the world.
In Russia.
Okay, apart from Russia.
No, in Russia we also have a lot of very nicest place and very historical. And after COVID, they were trying to make a lot of good stuff about it. Like they open good travel agency, and they were trying to develop it. And it's really nice because we have a golden ring, and it's really historical places near to Moscow, and it's really nice to discover it, to know about your history better. And for example, I took my brother to Uglitch, and it's a really historical place where Dmitry, son of Ivan terrible, was killed, and I wanted to see it so much, and it's really okay. We went when in school you learn about it, and you have to know your own history, and it's really great to see such places. You know, I was like, wow.
I remember playing the 2010 Olympiad. It was my first one in Khanty-Mansiysk, and the most fascinating thing for me was church with Saint Kirill and Methody, which are Macedonian guys from a long history ago. So I was feeling very, very
it's
warm
nice
towards that place, and I was actually feeling so happy about visiting Moscow 2020 Olympiad. That should have happened, but unfortunately didn't. But who knows? Some other time, I guess. We of course hope that everything
I also
just comes
wanted,
down. Firstly,
as you told, also I also wanted to visit Kiev. It's also some main historical church. Okay, I heard it's the nicest place. And I just wanted to visit it. Okay, maybe in future. So I also like to have just probably I heard something. Probably I visited some place or some from historical or something. I would like to match between it. So just to find something interesting. It's especially when you travel. For example, you travel here and you discover something like maybe endemic animals or something new, or places, or
you feel
persons.
the energy of the place as well.
Exactly. And you also learn about history of the place you visit. I really like, because when I've discovered something new when I was sick, and I still have some problems, and then you have to, you understand the difference between before and now, and it's even nice to understand, and that you can travel to open something
Then you come
new.
to appreciate all of the things that
you
already have and you're already doing.
And I like to be here, and I'm happy to be here to play, and this is the latest European chess that I can play because of the changing to Asian. So you ask me how I'm doing here. I'm just so happy. It was I was afraid to play because of the situation, but with Zhukova it was comfortable, and we are friends, so it's we shake hands, but it's difficult now, and now I just enjoy tournament, and I hope I will score some points and qualify.
Yes, we are definitely going to keep an eye, and we already are keeping an eye on all of your games.
And what my psychologist asked me, okay, what's the point of your tournament here? And I told, okay, I would like to qualify to World Cup and probably to win the tournament. But she told, no. I asked about what you're going to do. I mean, she mentioned about my feelings, about my health also, how I will expect everything like to grow me up in this situation, and I thought, again, this boring stuff.
We're not used to that. We're used to, as competitors, to always fight for blood and for the first place. And
that's why I also became more relaxed, and I can make some quick draw, not to go into fights. That I made a lot of works with therapy, and as things change, so. Okay, I well prepared.
Okay, well, definitely I think nowadays it's more and more common and normal to use some psychological help, and definitely
exactly.
I guess it also helps with the games and
And do you remember in Olympiad it was from gymnastic, the scandal with American gymnastic remind me this. She's so famous. But today I forgot about all names.
Okay, I cannot recall on the spot, I'm sorry.
And we were all following this story about her. And okay, she couldn't make because okay, they programmers, so not like chess. You can also damage your body if one mistake. And she couldn't get to the how to say, to the yard or some kind, and she stopped to do this at that day program, and a lot of people blame her that you cannot do it, but you're for national team and so on. But sometimes you need to think about your own health.
Yes,
And
definitely put yourself first.
Yeah, especially not about your body, especially about your mentality, about your, I mean, about your psychologist stuff. And when I started to do it, you know, and things was going better and better, and especially in chess, because Natalia asked me how you can remember all this variation, but you was before you was so bad about your memory, and I told okay, I was preparing about to train my memory and so on, but I also taking antidepressants, and it's getting better and better to feel me better, and probably something changed in my in my brain.
Something got fixed.
Fixed, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like it was seems like before it was some kind of broken, and now it's everything is fine. Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you very much for your time. I'm sure that everybody was so happy to see you with us in the studio today. We'll be sure to follow up your rest of the games in the tournament, and we wish you best of luck in all of the next rounds. We hope to see you qualify to the World Cup as well. So guys, stay tuned. Shortly we'll come back and see what's going on with the games currently in play. Stay tuned. We'll be back soon.
So that was Dragana Nikolovska with Martina Gulina. Now I will move on with the games. So let's see what's going on. First board, it looks solid for black. A lot of exchanges. Draw is highly possible in this game as a possible outcome. Probably soon this will happen. Actually, when I'm checking the cameras, this might be already finished. Second game, it's much more complicated. So let's see what's going on here. Time trouble approaching. I don't see a clock. Hopefully this position is correct one, because somehow I think we lost the moose. It looks on cameras that there are different positions. Let me just recheck. Okay, this one also is different than on the board, so something is stuck with the transmission. So let's go back to cameras. So if I see correctly, first board is already drawn, Second board, Bulmaga against Mamadova is playing. That's normal position, but it was more complicated, much more complicated. Now white looks better there. Just from this point I cannot see the moves exactly, but I see that white is having a passer on the edge file. This is right up corner. Then we have third board, Vega against Sochko. They are still playing. I don't see the exact position, but it seems that white is a pawn up there, if I'm not mistaken, but it's too far. Let's try to see some closer, like Tsolakedovo against Badelka. This one is quite complicated. D3 is a strong passer. E5, F5 is strong asset for white, but somehow it looks to me that black is on top. Then on the fourth board, it's fifth board, it's a draw. Then we have sixth board, Brunello. She is under heavy attack. Who knows what will happen there? And the last is top left corner, where we have this position. Is Garcia with black against Bedulayeva. I don't know what's going on, but obviously the transmission is stuck. We will come back later and try to get the moves.
Welcome back, guys. We have another great guest in the studio. With us is international master Kielbasa Olivia. Olivia, welcome to the studio.
Hello.
She has won another game today, 3 out of 3. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How do you feel? Do you feel the game's heating up already?
Yeah, I feel very good. I mean, so far the result is, well, definitely better than my play. So I'm kind of happy. And yeah, today's game was, well, a little crazy. So to be honest, I'm not sure what was happening till the end.
We are definitely looking forward to see your commentary on your today's game. But let's talk a little bit about yourself before we move on to the analysis of the game. Guys, Olivia has won, of course, many medals. You've been awarded with a medal on the under 10 European Youth Championship, I guess, in the World Championship as well. But what I am most impressed with, guys, if you remember, last year in India, Chennai Olympiad, she was representing Poland and she was having an amazing 9 out of 9. While everybody was looking at Gukesh and at his impressive score, we were completely mesmerized by Olivia's play and Olivia's result in India. Congratulations for that one. How did you manage to keep that score?
To be honest, I have no idea. Before every game I was panicking exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I just wanted to play good chess and well, somehow it happened, but I still don't understand it.
Well, it's great that it did.
Yeah.
Tell me, when you came back to Poland, did you have anything changed after that Olympiad?
Actually, I didn't come back to Poland after the Olympiad for another month, I think. Because I was just playing 3 more tournaments right after that.
No rest.
No rest. So I came back to Poland to play the Polish Extra League. So we already had another goal to achieve. So yeah, that was the main focus.
So no rest. Guys, you see, 9 out of 9 and you just keep the fire on. Well, that's...
I wouldn't say keep the fire on because the next tournaments weren't good at all.
Okay, well, you used up so much energy back in India.
Yeah, that's true.
How did you like India? Was it too spicy, too hot, too humid?
It was very hot, that's for sure. But I have to say the organization was amazing. We had an amazing hotel, the playing hall was very good. So yeah, actually I liked it, so I can't complain.
Yeah. Do you prefer team championships or individual ones?
Oh, that's a difficult question because I love team championship. I mean, playing for the team, just being a part of, let's say, something bigger.
Especially when you play for your country.
Yes, exactly. It's just amazing, it fills you up. It's like, I know, you have extra motivation, for example, or at least I do. But also, individual results are, let's say, like I would say, more important to to me. So it's really difficult. But I still would say that I prefer team championship.
Okay. Can you also tell us, we were talking a lot today about chess in school. Can you tell us how it's solved in Poland? Do you have chess in schools, in primary ones?
There is a national program that provides teachers the necessary,
materials maybe, or something?
Yes, exactly. Materials and courses. More schools are making chess a mandatory subject.
When did you start playing? Did you do it through school or maybe
No.
homeschooled with chess, of course?
No, I started playing because my brother was playing already for a year or two, maybe more, I don't remember, to be honest. Basically he was coming home with some prizes, but those were interesting for kids. And I kind of was nudging him to teach me how to play, and finally he didn't have a choice.
So he had to teach you, and then of course you became better than him, I guess, yeah?
Yeah, and he stopped playing a few years after, and it stuck with me.
How do you like this organization here in Montenegro? Are you satisfied with the playing venue, with the hotel, the food?
Yeah, actually everything is very good. I mean, I absolutely love the place. It's very beautiful. The hotel and the food are also good. It's only a bit pity that we have 3 playing halls because it's always nice to see everyone, but
other than that, I can't complain.
Okay, that's great to hear. What is your next tournament in store?
National championships, only a few days after this one finishes.
Okay, so maybe we can say that this is a good preparation for the national championship.
Yeah, I hope so.
Okay, well, we definitely wish you the best of luck over there. Would you maybe want to join Aloysia now or maybe we can just chat a little bit more. I just wanted to ask you, do you maybe have a favorite teammate in Poland?
Oh, favorite teammate.
Because we always have the one, or maybe who is our best roommate, or who would always bring our spirit up, or maybe it can be your coach or something like that.
Actually, I have to say that at the Olympiad we were just one amazing team. So we were always together, and it's not like only the 2 or 3 of us were somewhere. We were always the 5 of us. So it's actually really difficult to answer your question, because, well, everyone was like so different, but also we made such a good team that we just somehow made it work.
Can I also ask you, if it's not a secret, who is your coach? Are you working currently with anybody? Is anybody maybe here with you?
I'm working with Bartłomiej Heberla, but no, he's not here. He's still in Poland.
Did you maybe have any other coaches previously?
Yeah, I had a
who
few.
would help you achieve this today?
Yeah, I started working at first with like let's say more professional coach, not in my hometown. Then it was Alexander Kachur from Ukraine. We worked for a few years. I want to say 3 or 4. I don't remember exactly. Then I worked with Leszek Ostrowski, who was also a coach of Janek Duda for many years. And after that, I worked also with Robert Kampiński, who's a grandmaster from Poland, and then my current coach.
Would you maybe have somebody in mind from Poland who's an upcoming talent, like maybe from some of the kids, if you've managed to see who's playing these days in the younger categories?
I'm not sure about right now if there is anyone, because I haven't followed the young players for a few months, I would say. But there was Wiktoria Śmietańska, and I remember that when she was 10 years old or something, she already had a rating around 2000. So that was pretty impressive. Yeah, we also have a few players that got some medals at European and World Youth.
Which is definitely remarkable.
Yeah, of course.
And also, maybe do you have your own personal hero, like from the players, maybe a female one, who would you like to achieve some same sorts of results, or maybe beat her one day on the board?
Well, if we're talking about a female, let's say role model, then it has to be Judith Polgar.
Yes,
because
of course.
I mean, her achievements are just remarkable. But honestly, I'm not like looking up to just one person. I just look at a lot of them and try to somehow see what they are doing, how they are achieving those successes, and maybe somehow try to do something similar.
Can you maybe say a few words about women's chess in general? Do you feel like there's a slight improvement in the recent year? Last year we had like Women's Year in Chess, something like that. We had Queen's Gambit as well, which was a big influence. We had a lot of events. Maybe do you feel some kind of changes coming, or does it still feel the same for you, like it needs more improvement?
Well, it definitely needs more improvement, but I think it's maybe going in the right direction. For example, even here, I think we have a lot of players rated from, let's say, 2350. So it's pretty like equal competition right now. And there are a lot of younger players now, like maybe for sure under 20. So yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting in a couple of years. Okay,
Olivia, thank you very much for this short conversation, guys. Stay tuned. Olivia we hope that we'll be giving a short commentary. We will make a short break firstly. Stay tuned and we will come back as soon as possible.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see your game, Olivia. So you were playing white e4, c5 expected.
Yes, she plays mostly knight dwarf.
Okay, knight is 4. This one h3. Is your main weapon, or from time to time, or just
From time to time. I played it only a few months ago. I think at the Olympiad was the last time I played h3. So
against whom? Against whom you played
against Beloslava Krasteva from Bulgaria.
Yes, she's playing here. Right?
Yes.
E5 was reaction there, or?
Yeah, she didn't have a lot of games in h3 line.
Yeah, but that game you mentioned in Olympia, that game was also e5.
No,
or?
no, there was
e6.
e6.
E6. Okay, so
a bit
e5.
different.
Okay.
And a little bit more of a red line. This knight b3.
Okay, everything.
And queen e2 was, I think, the idea of Van Forest, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Here I already had absolutely no idea what is happening. I didn't know queen c7.
Okay, so many options, yes.
Yeah, exactly. That we're just gonna play, and I thought that let's just, after castle, let's just play g4. Because, I mean, it's natural.
Yes. Knight e5 also natural for her to find, to empty the square.
Yes,
yeah,
of course.
so you play knight d5. Also, this is typical maneuver. Also, bishop d5 is reaction. However, here it's already a little bit. Maybe knight d5 is, but
knight d5.
But bishop d5 is probably
bishop
more.
d5 is natural, and I thought a little bit about knight d5, but I thought that it's not.
Maybe
good,
rook e8 now. Maybe knight d7, and it's immediately better option. I don't know. Just to prepare for this, because rook e8 usually.
Yeah, rook e8 is sort of weakening the f line.
Yes, and it's usually what people play against f5, f6, but here this won't happen. So or if you want to transfer, but okay.
Yeah, she did that. She played g6 and bishop f8, but I think it's just too slow because she doesn't have any counterplay on the queen side. And after g6, just h5, bishop g7, take, and I played rook h3 here just to
say if she takes with f pawn, then this knight d4, knight d6, or bishop h3, yes, is coming, so
yeah,
she must take. Yeah, rook h3.
Yeah, I just thought just wanted to protect everything on the queen side and simply tripled on the h line and made her.
Yes,
That
and
was very
actually
simple
that
idea.
happened. That happened in your game, right?
Yeah.
c3. Okay, now she started because she was playing pretty fast. Were you a bit?
Yes, I was a little bit confused by that because I really liked my position. I had no idea what she can do to even just have a little bit counterplay. And she was playing quite fast and quite. She looked like she likes her position as well, and I just had no idea who evaluated better.
Yes. Okay. This bishop g2 is on the
Yes,
way
bishop
of
G2.
queen h2.
Yes, exactly. I didn't like bishop g2, but I had no idea what to play because bishop e2 after knight a4, some knight c4 is coming. I'm not sure if it's.
Yeah, and on queen h2, knight g4 might be an option. I don't know.
Yes,
if it's...
at some point.
So you played.
So I thought bishop g2 just to protect on d5 as well, and I thought still that she has nothing on the queen side, which is sort of not true.
Queen c4. Okay, maybe engines are suggesting knight c4, but of course this is engine playing human.
But
this
also
looks,
knight
this,
c4,
this
I
looks...
might have bishop c1, I think, and there's a threat of queen f6.
Queen f6 and sacrificing the queen.
Yes,
and queen
yes.
f6 as well.
Yeah, queen h4, she has some king f8, but queen f6 is just mate in few moves.
Yes.
And
yeah, this looks like a checkmate, right? Nothing to play. Yeah, okay, it seems that...
But later there were some fireworks,
Okay,
I think.
let's check.
Queen c4 and just rook h7 is... Yeah, was just a big threat.
So what you expected? This knight g4 or...?
I expected some knight c3 to be honest.
Yes, okay, pawn takes.
Actually, I wanted to play king a1.
Ah, king a1. Okay.
Because bc and some knight g4 maybe then, something like that. And now I think I'm just winning, but yeah, what else she can do? Like maybe knight g4 now, what she played. But yeah, it's just winning.
Yeah, maybe.
But what she played might be better because I didn't see one thing. She played rook e1 and I took with a rook, which is probably extremely stupid. Exactly. I see what the engine said. And yeah, I just realized that queen d3,
king a1,
and bishop c3. And suddenly my pieces on the king side are out of play, and I had no idea what to play. I can play either rook b1.
Rook b1 is probably the move that you want to make, and then
I have absolutely no idea what is happening.
Yes,
to
this
be
is
honest.
like
she had already 3 minutes on the clock before she played knight c3. So I thought, okay, if she plays queen d3, bishop c3, I have almost 20 minutes. We'll see what happens. I don't want to stress out about it now. I just saw that I have either bishop c1 or rook b1, and I thought the worst case is that it's gonna be a perpetual.
Yes, but this would be a bit shocking scenario for you because probably here you were already thinking that.
Yes. At first I thought I'm completely winning, and I just don't know. Maybe it's better to. Actually, I'm not sure.
Queen.
Yeah, but take with the queen and queen d3 and bishop c3 again. Oh no, bishop.
c3, queen
bishop
c3.
c3. Just queen c3.
Queen
what?
c3.
Oh, queen c3.
Even
okay.
I don't know. This is what I just noticed.
Yes.
Yeah, this would be. This
queen
would
e1
be.
was well.
How much time you spent? How many minutes in this point?
I spent probably 3 minutes or something. I was thinking whether to take with a queen or rook, what is more precise. And I completely forgot about taking on c3 with a bishop. because I thought only, okay, queen d3 is nothing, knight c3 is not working, and I just...
So she played this, but this king a1 is again...
Yeah, it's just completely doing, because now I can just...
Take the knight and bring another rook to h1.
Yeah, exactly.
Is there any move now? No.
No, it's
This
just
is
over.
this is the point when she resigned. Okay, good. Actually, it looks very convenient, but except this point.
Except
here.
this blunder, yeah.
Yeah, because okay, your preparation was a very good one. So good win for you, right? So what's your ambitions in this tournament?
To be honest, I didn't think about that. I just want to play good,
Okay,
good games.
that might be a nice way to keep on. Okay, good luck. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Yeah, Olivia. Okay, guys, we will move on with another games. Let's see what do we have. Maybe Dragana will. Let's see the cameras. What do we have there? I see that all 7 games actually top except one are finished. Let's just announce the results, right? So first board was Bivol against Yavakishvili. It was a draw, right? Second board was Bulmaga was playing with black. So let's check. Bulmaga was playing with white against Mamadova, and she won the game, right? Then third board was Vega against Sochko. This game is still in progress. Sorry, this is the only one which is in progress. Solakedov. What did she do? Okay.
I think it was a draw.
She was playing against Badelka, right?
Yeah, it was a draw. It was this one.
It was a draw. What else do we have? Then we have Sivka against Wagner. That was a draw as well. Olivia has won the game. Merkrichan against Maltevskaya. What did they do? This
Maltevskaya, I think
number
she lost.
7. This is a board 7. So let's try to find that result. So she black won in that game, and 8 on the top boards. 8 is Beidulaeva against Garcia. White has won the game. So let's see Sochko game. Let's just a second. I will prepare. You can still be on cameras. Let's see Sochko Monica's game. Okay, this is the position. So they are playing opposite colors bishop. From my experience, to be able to win, you need to have 2 passers. This is one, and she needs to create another one. 2 passers, and the distance, or let's say space between them, should be at least 2 squares. Of course, if it's not the one in the corner, in the edge on the board, or at the edge of the board. So here I don't see any chance how to create another. So this is just a try, but a draw is an outcome. But I'm missing one game. Which game?
Bulmaga Irina. That's Bulmaga Irina playing still.
So why I said wrongly that the game is over? Let's see the cameras. So the position is still on. So there was some issue with transmission today. So let's find Bulmaga. Yes, my bad. So you can come back to board, guys. Take a look of the position. Bishop f3. It looks much better for white. Of course, this one is close to promoting, but still Still, it's not easy to win. So bishop h7 will be played. Black will return the bishop, and then white can either try to attack the queen side or try to bring his king. There are some ideas, for example, bishop b7. There are some idea with f3, bishop e4, but okay, black will defend with f5, which is not winning. So bishop h7. I don't know if white can do something, some superb idea by moving his king on queen side, her king on queen side. It might be an idea, but I don't know. So probably something with a4, connected with a4 is an idea in this position. So this game, it will be very interesting. Will Irina be able to convert?
We have bishop h7.
Yeah, bishop h7 was played. What else do we have? Let's see some games, how they finish. Fatalieva has won the game. So let's see the board. Fatalieva has won the game before. Okay, double fianchetto sort of. Knight a3, interesting choice. Okay, provoking the pawn push to get d5 square. And then okay, it was now this a pawn which was black's main concern, and actually white managed to conquer it, right? Pawn up, control over light squares. It looks like much better position for white. Exchange has been lost. So it was actually an easy win from Fatalieva. I don't know which game we could. Let's find some. Yavakashvili was a draw. This was actually the point when we were commenting, right? I said that the draw is most likely our result. There, something else on the top board. Toncheva, how is she doing?
Let's see.
Seems that she's doing solid. This looks like a, it's not a draw offer, but it's also not far away from it.
Yeah,
okay, there is a passer. There is a passer there. It looks like, okay, black is not worse, but anyway, another good game from Nadia. Normal position. What else? Let's see some other games which are in progress. This one, bishop is much better in opened positions, which means that black is on top, and especially this one is sort of lost. I don't know how she will keep it alive. Okay, maybe. What is the concept after rook f7? To play rook d8.
Probably have
rook
to.
d8. Also king c7 might be an option. I don't know. Is there any superb tactics with knight rook e4 at this point, and then trying to use the pin? But I don't see it. Black is on top here, which is a surprise, because according to rating, white is a huge rating favorite, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what else? Gaichin, how is she doing? Monica, it seems that she will win.
Yeah.
She will win the game. You said that this was interesting game for you.
Me, yes.
Yeah. Okay, what else?
Maybe board 35?
This we mentioned already. How about this one? This one. Yeah, this one we already followed. Let's move on. How this one is also something we mentioned before. Narva, what is she doing? Having a complicated battle. There is a passer. However, knight e3 is coming. I would bet on draw here, but of course it's still complicated. Something else. This one. Stefanova, what is she doing? Actually, she's playing really underrated opponent, but it seems that the game is over. This one is falling so many pawns.
So she can come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
With a stronger one.
Yeah, exactly. This one, Guecci from Italy, looking worse, right? Black is the one who is pushing, I don't know, hard position. Let's see something. Radeva made a draw, so actually she was a bit much worse, right?
Yeah.
It looked much worse, this position, when we were following. Okay, from this point, yes, from this point it looked much worse, but she's skillful, right? Oh, sacrifice, exchange, sacrifice, d6. Very important defense to be able to make a draw in this position. Rook e1, why not rook e1? Rook, bishop is controlling, sorry, my bad. Rook b5. And draw was, oh, nice tactics.
Yeah.
In the end, just securing a draw. Okay, solid result. Once again for Victoria. Any other game which might be interesting? What to take a look at this one? Let's take a look at this one. Sandu Michaela. White was playing, Lilith was playing Benoni reversed colors. I like the way. Okay, it looks good for black. It looks very good for black. How she lost this one? She wanted to play too active maybe in this point, from this point. But a4 is the move you want to make, so I'm not surprised that she went for it. Interesting, very interesting. Trying to be active. Queen c2.
Knight g3 coming.
Yes, maybe king g7 is okay. a4, so knight g3 is not a threat because bishop queen is controlling.
Yes.
So this was the concept. a5. This one. Mess, complete mess, but in the end this a-pawn secured her a victory. Anything else? Let's find something interesting. In the end this one was a draw. Two experienced players, Gaponenko, Chelushkina. What else to find? How is this one? Oh, this is interesting. Exchange up, although it's not clear. Can you break through? So let's say rook d7. If I start with rook d7, you play f4, I take, and you wait. Okay, I can try to target this one if I play this. Let's say that I wait.
Bishop.
I cannot take, okay. Let's say that I wait. Can you win this one? Probably you can, but it's not easy. Not easy at all. I know that it's sometimes complicated if we remove both rooks, pair of rooks and one pawn. Even that one is hard to win. Bishop and king against rook and a pawn. It will be interesting. It will be very interesting. Will black manage to save herself there? What else? Which game to? Okay, let's see Efrinsky. Okay, today she will win. So important victory for her. Coming back.
Come back, yeah.
Yes, coming back. This is very important for her. She will win that one. Anything else? So Josephine, she won the game.
Good for her.
Yes. So
Yesterday,
in the end,
difficult game.
she just collect the pawn, and bishop was stronger. Although it looks complicated game. Queen d7 was important, attacking the knight, and queen d5 exchanging the queens. So probably here something was necessary for black. What else do we have? Zawadzka, what is she doing? She is probably winning the game. Okay, anything else there? I saw one. Bedulaeva, how she won. So Ragozin e3, rook c1. Okay, this was this setup. I was suggesting to transfer the knight on d6, which I would done it for sure.
As we mentioned before, yeah.
Yes, this knight. Okay, now she in the end, but maybe one move or two moves late, but better late than never. However, okay, why she lost this game? It looks to me b6 that she was okay. This was some mess, some tactics. Why not to take? I don't get it. Take. Let's say take, and I move my queen somewhere. Okay, I can even give check, which is useful for me. King f2 and maybe some move now. Queen c8, queen h4. Even I play queen c8. Why should I lose this one? I don't get it. So what happened? She played
some blunder.
Knight d7. Knight d7. And if you move the rook, what is the point? Let's say I move my rook. Yeah, transfer to a better square. This is what she missed. So she played. This happened. Knight c7 and knight c6. Oh, terrible blunder.
Painful, very painful.
Yes,
yeah.
She was so close to make a draw and suddenly dropping everything. But this is typical when you lose concentration. Kotenashvili, what is she doing? She is pushing. This was Kasparov's thing, bishop, right? Mm-hmm. But she was much better. What happened here? At this point, this looks much better for white. What happened there? Moving the knight. Interesting choice. I would always keep the knight and try to jump in at some stage to maybe just open the position for my bishop. Suddenly she was going back, and actually black managed to go out with her pieces. Okay, still complicated. Okay, she didn't want to repeat the move. Okay, maybe black wouldn't do it the same. I don't see how she will win this one, although it's known from Jose Raul Capablanca, great champion, that queen and the knight, they are very good duo. So this is maybe the concept. White wants to play with this intention to have those two pieces on the board and then trying to use dark squares. But here this bishop is not out of play. It's very good one. I don't know. Hard to say. What else? Solakidou. This was interesting game against Badelka. So it was this Berlin Tabia. They played that one. It looked from this point. So of course bishop e5 probably leads to a draw, but here that was more ambitious. suddenly at this point, I think when d3 was played, I was preferring black from this point. But maybe still it's in a margin that white is not risking much. Although I would prefer to be black here. I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. So exchange everything, and probably she thought that since those two pawns are fixed, okay, or maybe even, yeah, and then that knight might come to c6 from e5, that this will be just an ordinary draw. Okay, draw is also a normal result in this type of games. How is she doing? Naro might lose. Where is a piece? How she lost?
Oh, she sacrificed.
Here. Yes, she dropped the piece. Yes, she was losing. This I didn't see it. Yeah. Now it's probably just a game over. That's it. Let's just check the cameras. So Irina is still thinking, right? So of course Vega is also trying to find something. We can just finally see the position for the last time. Not this one, sorry, my bad. So this is Irina's game. So she provoked a5. Now it's her turn to find a way how to penetrate in this position. So black, she's waiting. What I've noticed, moving back and forth. Now white is trying to do something. She needs something on the queen side. It looks winning, although it's not so clear. So I would start with this and maybe bishop a6, a4, but then I'm dropping this one.
Yes.
So let's say that we play some line kings. Let's say that she waits. I go to b2. She waits. I play bishop a6. You come to c5. Let's say push. You take. Maybe now I play bishop b7. You wait. Let's say this one. You wait. Bishop e4. I forgot. You can take. Then we are in a queen set. Oh no, if I don't have this motif, this looks to me as a draw. Now this looks to me as a dead draw. I don't know. I don't see the way. Maybe engines will find something, but I see this as a draw. And it's interesting, guys. I make a move, and engine move first choice king c1, and when I make a move, then
it comes back.
It comes back saying that it's a draw. It looks to me that this is a draw. That there is no way that white...
Even if we try some bishop f3 and bishop h5, it's still...
Yeah. And let's see the other game, Sochko. This looks like a dead draw. So maybe just cameras. Anything in chat? Have you checked? Any comments there?
Well, we were noticing
Let's go. You can see the cameras, guys. We can check the chat.
See.
Is there anything there?
Some comments about Sophia's game. Maybe we can make sure to check that one as well. Board 35 afterwards.
Yeah, if there is no chat, we'll leave you with the position, then we will come back.
smo opušteno. Onda smo pojačali tempo, jer smo osjetili da možemo više. Bilo nas je sve više i više. I to nam je dalo snagu da idemo dalje i još više. Uvijek tu jedni za druge. Pravi prijatelji na istom putu. Zajedno već 15 godina ka vrhu. MTEL. Imate prijatelje.
So we are back to finalize our day. What happened here? Let's check. So this was the point where we left. King d2, bishop a6, f3 was played, maneuvering, and then Bulmaga has decided to play this a4, which was a winning move.
Yeah.
Yes. Good job. So she transferred her king, bishop c2, allows bishop g8. So here it seems that she has found the winning concept. Now this bishop is completely stuck. After bishop h3, always bishop g8 will be an issue. So Black was trying.
But seems like this game will be over very soon.
Yes. Okay, I can take on f5, but probably I can even just push further. Yes, it seems like a winning position. Yep. So white is on time to win this one, and when you move, I'm just protecting my passer. So we can expect black to resign quite quickly. Just to check, is there any other game in progress here? What do we have here? It looks like a winning position for black.
Quite a bit
Yes.
big upset actually, yeah.
Yep. So Julia Maka is winning against higher rated player. We already mentioned few results. Fatalieva won the game. Bivol against Yavakishvili was a draw. Gaichin won in your encounter.
Yes.
Interesting encounter. Toncheva is still playing. Okay, the assessment is the same like before. It looks like a draw, although the game might last a bit longer. Mamadova, this is one we already mentioned. What else do we have? Radeva made a draw, we already mentioned. Vega, Sochko draw as expected. No,
The most recent
yeah,
result,
no two passers created. Narva, she is completely winning. She's losing against Abdullah, which is upset. What else do we have? This one, Solakedov, we already mentioned. Stefanova has won the game. Murcian as well. Guecci is playing obvious draw. No fun here, so this would be a quick draw soon. What else do we have? Gaponenko draw, I already mentioned. Olivia was here. Savina is having this position I mentioned. It seems to me this is a draw. Just waiting. And when you push h4, because usually without this pawn, you need to push clever and then come with your king. So this pawn will be a draw.
Seems like they can listen to us from over here.
Yeah, okay. Something we know about chess. Which game to... So Josephine has won the game, this we mentioned. Efraimsky did the same. Kotenashvili is trying, but not much is happening there. Time trouble approaching. We can take a look of this game a bit more. So Bulmaga is winning, but this one is important game. Bella is top seed, right?
Yeah. Number 1 on the starting list.
Yes. So of course she's trying to win because she's much higher rated than her opponent. However, safe defense. Interesting to see how will she break through.
She doesn't have the pressure of the World Cup qualifying, but still as the number 1 on the tournament.
Yes. Somehow with white, you're number 1, first seed, you're playing against 2100. You have expectation there that you will be able to...
Yes, not the most satisfying result.
Yes, of course, but sometimes the best rated players, they don't win the games. Any suggestion here from your side? Any expectation? Draw or win?
I think it would be draw. I think that black will manage to hold up.
Mm-hmm.
At least I always hope for the underdog to manage to...
Yes, you are that type of person like me who is always rooting for underdog. Either you root for friends or for underdogs. This is typical. This is typical thing. So, still waiting. White is thinking. She's long time. Actually, where will she break through? Because always there are even worse scenarios that you lose a game. If you
push too much.
Yes. If you push too hard, sometimes also it can be even worse than you think. Okay, she's still thinking. Hopefully, the transmission is still
stable
on.
now.
Yeah, but I'm quite curious now because she already burned 2 minutes, I think, when we started to.
Yeah, maybe she's making her final decisions, or maybe just giving up on a draw. But I think, like, as an experienced player, she would try to squeeze for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I cannot see a possible idea for a breakthrough.
Yeah, clock is frozen. Yeah, the only possible breakthrough is that somehow she starts pushing some pawns. However, g4, h4, but this bishop on d5 is also an important piece. I don't know, sometimes it's a bit annoying when you're expecting some moves and they are not happening, yeah?
Yep.
You're just waiting. And always the question is, transmission still on?
Yeah.
Or player is just thinking, can you believe that I remember them once Grishchuk thought for like 72 minutes in his game. So I'm pretty sure everyone
Thought that something was off, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when you play on the last seconds, and if your family maybe watches you or your friends and they're under stress and saying, oh, the time come to zero, but
this is typical. When you are deep in your thoughts, then you think that the time is not running so fast.
Yeah, you completely
yes.
turn off somehow.
So slow actually, because you are just thinking, and then suddenly, you realize that you were not moving. They were not moving for others. They are waiting, and then suddenly you're burning half an hour. You think, oh, I thought just for a few minutes, yes.
But
so
no time on clock left.
Yes, this is typical. Something is wrong. Maybe it's a draw for.
Maybe
it's a draw for. They were repeating moves.
We'll see in
I
less
guess.
than a minute.
So now she's deciding to
Unfortunately,
call
we
it a
don't
day.
have
There are so many rounds left. What to do?
still a long tournament to go. Yeah.
You cannot, squeeze sometimes water out of a stone. So what to do? Think about future games. So maybe this game is already drawn, and we are just
I guess we'll see in a few
waiting
seconds.
the result. Yes, probably now the time will run out and nothing will.
Oh, move in 2 seconds.
Really? You kidding me?
Wow, Bella really deep in her
Yes,
thoughts. Yeah.
what a decision. In the last 2 seconds to decide either to make a draw or to move on.
Okay.
Unbelievable decision. Really. Because if you want to push, if you want to win, you need time. You
Yes,
cannot
of
just
course.
win so low on the clock. And to decide in the last, I think this was like emotional reaction.
And still, this is not a situation where you sacrifice something and you have to. I mean, of course, you have to have deep calculation of every single position, but
Emotional reaction for sure. So she was just, I don't know, she was just thinking what to do. Let's give it a try. So I think it will be also a little bit, psychologically speaking, tricky for her opponent.
yeah. But her opponent already played fast, yeah? She doesn't want to.
H4.
Okay, Bella has a plan.
Yes, H4, G4 I mentioned. Okay, her rook is a bit more active. Very interesting situation. I'm just watching the board of Bulma's game. It looks, it's finished.
Close to an end,
Yes,
yeah.
she just pushed her pawn, and that's basically it.
And Irina doesn't seem worried at all, of course.
Yes, so this one is a game to follow. Okay,
Oh, just finished, yes.
finished, resign. We can switch to cameras for a second, just that you see. Yep, you see that you are there. You can see that they are signing the score sheet. Any comments there? Let's see. Always is nice to see when people are, even after big, huge stress and tension, they exchange few sentences. But of course, this is a role of loser, because politely is to wait to see if he will say something or she, the one who lost. But here I don't think that will happen. Tiring game. Always when you lose, you are a little bit devastated. But this is chess life. Tomorrow new game. What to do? You need to live, to move on. So let's go back to Bella's game and to finish with that one. H4 was played, but King G8 followed, and now it's white turn. Okay, it seems that Laman was she knows what she's doing. She's waiting her opponent to push. She has a plan how to stay put. It will be interesting now to see again what will Bella.
So we're
Bella
expecting
do.
some G4, maybe
Yes,
G3.
G4 is an option, but then Black might think of leaving her bishop. So after G4, if you push G4, I might move my bishop somewhere, and then this bishop might be an important piece later. So I'm quite curious to see. Okay, we have a move, right? Queen F5, played in the last 3 seconds. Actually, if I'm her coach or friend or family member, I would be very
under a heart attack.
Yes, I would be very concerned about playing for a win on the last seconds. I don't see any point how white, if G4 is not away, then I don't see how. So I can play bishop G3, bishop B3. I don't see how. Or bishop C4. Maybe B3 is safer. Okay, but now she's running a long time as well.
So we have some serious time trouble over
Yep.
here. No additional time, of course, besides the 30 seconds per move. So this game has to finish in blitz mode.
King F8 played, so just waiting. Of course, white can always make a draw, but not to cross the line. So of course, knight d5, h5 played. H5 played. Nothing has changed, but okay, game goes on. Time trouble now. At least we won't wait for moves, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why we like to follow blitz and rapid games. So everything is coming fast, right? Now King G1 or G3 will be played. King G1 looks more careful option. I expect King G1, but this is the decision you need to do a little bit faster. So King G1 should happen a bit faster than we are getting it. Still 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
G3.
How was in your game? Were you, for example, when you were playing some game and then you see that your opponent is in time trouble and then clock is ticking, were you follow the clock
with the corner of your eye? I was trying not to, but I always end up looking.
Then this feeling we can maybe explain to players. This feeling when you are sure, at some stage you become sure that your opponent will overstep the time limit, and then you just calm down and say, time.
But it never happens. It usually never happens. So you always have that adrenaline rush in the
I have played
few
few
seconds.
times with some guys who were making like five moves on the last second. So they make a move, I was always trying to have poker face in my
Stay
games.
calm.
In my games, usually you couldn't notice if am I losing or am I winning. I had one experience. You mentioned this tournament in Kavala. I was playing in Kavala, and then I lost the game, and then someone asked me, one fellow grandmaster asked me, "What did you do?" I said, "I lost." He said, "You blundered something in the end, because I saw that your face you
looked okay."
No, I said no. I was worse from the beginning. So usually I would a little bit calm down, and then, but sometimes when those players moves are coming on the last second, 31, it's really a bit annoying, and actually it disturbs you because you want to end up a game with your win to stop that process.
Unfortunately, I'm usually the one who plays the moves on the last second, so
I lost, let's say, 3 times. Three important times. One important was when I played Croatian Championship. Once I was first, once I was shared first with Šarić, and that time the third championship I played like 15 times round robin. I was really doing well, and then I lost against Kožul with white. I was not aware at all. I was not aware that I was even close of. Okay, what happened here? Why she took on G6? Okay, this. Now I'm not sure that she will survive. This was a trick to allow opponent to come with the pawn on G6. Then always pawn's endgame is lost. You need to take it with C. So this was a huge mistake. Here, if you play something like queen, just to stick with your bishop. No, this was a huge mistake. I don't know why. But now I think she will lose this one. Now she will gain some time. King will come. King G3. Okay, I need to kick the king away from F5, King F6, King G6. So I first start with the check, and then I march to F4. And second time I lost, I played in Bosnian League. And actually that was, I was traveling, which is not usually a wise idea. I was traveling the day when I was playing. It was afternoon game, but I came from Zagreb to Sarajevo with car. Kožul was my compatriot there. And then we came and we have a car accident.
Oh.
There was a long queue in the city, traffic, and then we were just slowly moving, and suddenly some lady was behind. Okay, no, it's not connected with lady, but okay, she was, sorry, my bad. But anyway, it was okay with car, but I had some issue, and then I came to play, and
you were definitely disturbed.
Yes, I was a bit disturbed, and then I played the first round normally, but second round I was in process to solving papers, and then I came to the round, and I played second round with one grandmaster from Serbia, and I was outplaying him, but maybe I was better, but not easy to convert. And suddenly he said, your time is wrong. But yes, now half an hour. He said, no, there is no half an hour here.
Oh.
So I left my clock just allowed to be flagged. So painful experience. So then I was expecting what? Then some meteorite hit, pandemic at that time, earthquake, what? And everything what we had in Zagreb later, earthquake plus pandemic 2020. So tough position, very tough for black.
So unfortunate that she took on G6.
Yeah, okay, it's not easy to convert, but now I have a passer, which is a huge asset.
Yeah.
Huge, really huge. King G1. Oh. Not to take this direction, but to take that one. A bit strange, okay. Maybe it's also good enough. But quite strange decision. Okay, players are tired, I understand. But a really strange decision. Usually you want to go forward, but okay. King G1. Interesting decision.
So what setup should black hold to?
Black must push the opponent, become active. Only way to solve this, to stay in the game, is that she starts pushing his pawn and support it with the king. This is the only way. I don't see any other. Of course, white want to block it with the king, and then with rook starting to penetrate somewhere. But now I think she must push and come with the king. This is the only. d4, let's say. Rook f8. What is the point?
f5 and rook f6 probably.
Okay, f5, I understand. So f5, king goes up, rook f6. Okay, I get it now. If you go do this, you wait. You make me passive. Okay, so okay, reasonable idea. Of course, I can play rook e5. We will come here, but now I can play rook e7. So you need to play rook f6. I take here. You moved your king. Okay, white is better, but still it's not easy to convert. Okay, of course, once again, even in future, I will be able to collect maybe b5.
But also you're a pawn up now.
No, g6 will fall, so it will be at some stage. I guess it will
but
be.
f5 is
f5 is also hanging. Yeah, probably it's. So it's already played. Yes. So rook e5 played. Rook f6. Yeah, rook d5, you're right, and just some king e2 or f3. Yep. So it seems that she's just winning. Rook d8, rook b8. It looks like a winning way. Probably you need to play rook d8, king c7. I go to a5. You take, I play rook a5, and then again you are dropping this one. This looks like a game over to me. So, probably decision of the tournament. This last 2 seconds idea to decline the draw offer, let's say.
Bella definitely
yes.
has the confidence, and she
Yes.
was definitely
This
believing
is something
in herself
we need
enough.
to praise. Bravo.
Yeah.
Bravo. To do it on the last seconds, but also this probably psychologically affected her opponent.
Yeah,
because
for
you are
sure.
2 seconds from either running out of time, maybe even draw off, or suddenly your opponent becomes ambitious again. Yeah.
Suddenly the field changes.
Yes, you were so close. Probably you were thinking, okay, rook b8, now it's over. Actually, nothing to follow here, because a4 will also fall down.
Yeah,
That's it.
unfortunately, seems like it's going to be over soon.
Yeah. This is a final move. Nothing to follow now, because rook b6, rook b5, rook a5, and that's it. I don't see anything.
Three connected pawns.
Three
yeah.
connected pawns, yes.
Huge advantage.
Unbelievable. She wants. Yeah, but she cannot come into, because I take a c6.
Yeah.
2 more moves, and then we can expect resignation. King d5, okay, a decent try. But anyway, rook b5, rook a5,
Blitzing
c6,
out, yeah.
and then I have this breach, rook c5, if rook comes here later. So I think that's it. We
actually had many decisive results today.
Yes,
even on the
okay.
first board, yeah.
Yeah, some fighting games. Okay, some players are taking this quiet, safe strategy, but there are interesting events. Pity that we have this little bit issue
Technical
now it's game over. So technical issue. We will see. Will we stick to this format or go back to our initial chessboard? But anyway, guys, thanks Thanks for following.
Yes, make sure to subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel once again. We're also following the chat. So
Yes, if you have any question for tomorrow, you can put it even in today's chat. We will prepare the answer. This is now like just c6, and that's basically it. So, interesting day, interesting games. We are only 3 rounds in process, so there are so many rounds left. It's good that we have decisive games yet, because then we have leaders and someone who is chasing leaders, which is a good sign. So follow the event and stay with us tomorrow.
stay with us, same time, same place, 3 o'clock. Make sure to be here.